That was weird. Hi, guys. Oh, it wasn't wanting to stream for a second there. I thought something was broken. We're okay. We are okay. How you guys doing? Is it Wednesday? What day is it today? It is Wednesday. We're gonna do Steam achievements today. I have no idea what to do or what to expect. I've only been on the design end of achievements before, so I've never been on the implementation side of things. That's gonna be a new experience. I don't know where to start. I've looked up achievements in UE5 for Steam, and you know, I'm just like reading through. I guess we need to implement some plugins. I don't know if we need. Must be accepted by Steam and change must be published. I guess we need to add the achievements first and get them approved or something. We need the Steam SDK. And there's an Unreal Online subsystem Steam documentation. Okay. Oh. That's right. Let me do that real quick. We will be kind of going in and out, I think, of using Unreal and Steamworks today, so that should be pretty fun. Hey, sign into Steam, yes please. Hey, Soners. I'm back in your stream. What is Steamworks? Steamworks is the developer side of Steam, where you do all your app data stuff and set up your store page, all that other shit. Can I pin a message about it? What about Steamworks? Oh, we have the new SDK already. I think I put it somewhere, didn't I? Maybe not. Yes, I did. I can replace this though. Yeah, I'll just replace this. Meanwhile, what I'm doing so every viewer doesn't ask you, well, here's the thing. So it is in the stream title. So if people are able to read, which I think would be a necessity to be a working human being, it is in fact in the title. So we had to do this before to get the game working with Steam. I don't know if we need to do anything beyond that for achievements. Because technically we have this in the game right now. I don't know if we need to do this. I have no clue. I have no clue. Let's just enable these plugins that they say. Online base, online framework plugin, online services, online subsystem, subsystem null, subsystem Steam, and online subsystem utilities. That should be good. Do a restart. I really upped my redeem style, did I? Oh. What are you on about today? Alright, let's see what we do now. Obviously we need to be using standalone, otherwise we won't see Steam. So we need to have the achievements made in the stats and achievements section of the app. Where's my app? You might need to go directly into the package. No. I hope there's no content that I shouldn't be showing on this. I don't think there is, but we'll see. Oh, here we go. Stats and achievements. We'll use placeholder icons, of course, until we get the proper ones made. The fully enabled achievements, supported features. Okay, that's fine. 256. Names and icons must be appropriate. I've told this story before, but I have made an achievement called Massive Load before, and that was accepted by Steam, so. My proudest moment. I haven't designed the achievements for this game yet. I have designed achievements before, though. But I'd never touched the back end, because it was for a game that we had a publisher for, so they were doing all the stuff on that end. Okay, display, achieved, unachieved, hidden, blah, 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 blah. We can have values, progressive stats. I don't know why there's none set there. Okay. Let's just make some placeholder icons. Actually, we need the list of achievements we want. Yeah, Steam did accept my massive load. That's exactly it. Ooh, 56 by 256. What do we have in the game, and what do we want as an achievement? I drop a pencil pusher. Shut up. I don't want to do anything for playtime. I don't want to do anything too crazy. Like, the game only has a couple hours of gameplay. Mainly, I want to use it as a way to track progress for players, so I'll be able to see if the player has earned the crown, right, or has unlocked a full set of gems, or has unlocked all set of gems. We can get granular with it. We don't have to be too crazy. This game isn't going to be coming out on, you know, PlayStation or Xbox that I know of, so we don't have to worry about the achievement scores with that. That was kind of annoying to do with working on PlayStation and Xbox, because PlayStation and Xbox, actually PlayStation does have like an achievement score, but they just assign values to gold, silver, and bronze trophies, and your achievement score must fall within a range of, I think it was 950 to 1050 score. So like, yeah, you could do a bunch of bronze achievements and stack it up, but if you wanted to do a bunch of gold, you couldn't do that, so it was weird. Like, pencil pusher game make $1 billion. One to meme on the Paul brothers. What are you guys are crazy? Can we talk about like Ozzy Osbourne dying, or I don't know, Hunter Biden's interview where he just talks about crack the whole time? Yeah, rip Ozzy, bro. Let's see, we have what in our game? We have gems, we have crowns. Let's just write this down. By the way, if I'm clicking off the screen, it's gonna look like it's lagging and the physics are gonna go crazy. That doesn't happen in the build version of the game. It's just a standalone feature. So don't worry about that. Gem collections. Poker chips. Platinum chips. Credit cards. I could do like gold bars, like spending gold bars or something. Shooting gallery, we can get like a perfect score on that. Make a big coin. Obviously the crown. Anything else crazy? We have like stats too. Maybe there could be like a fun stat that we could track. Like spamming spacebar 1,000 times or something. I think those would be good to make achievements out of. Our game is we don't care about the real world, it's already fucked. Focus on making games to help people code. I don't know if I'm helping people code. I mean, here's the thing, if I ever make like a tutorial, which I did, I made it about something that I'm confident about, that I know I can do right, that I can show off without having to do crazy editing. But there are a lot of things that I don't do correctly on stream. Shut up, Sonorous. Ligma, bitch. Eat my dick. What are our gem collections? Aster, emeralds, and rhombuses. Collect Aster gem set, collect emerald gem set, collect rhombus gem set. Okay, that one's good. Poker chips. Collect full poker chip set. Well, I don't think we call them poker chips in game. I think we just call them chips. Let me double check that. Yeah, just chips. Did I break the game actually? No. I'm in the process of making the feedback system modular so I can literally support an endless amount of projects. Maybe I can make some money with it. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. Hold on a second. This is too high up. It's really weird, but it has to be just barely touching this first row of coins. What we do is we use that to detect if we want to spawn like big coins. But I don't like spawning the big coins that are on the top because it can cause some weird stuff to happen, so I'd rather spawn them on the bottom row of coins. Okay, not to get too unfocused here. Collect full poker chip set or full chip set. Collect one platinum chip. 2 platinum chips. Collect 3 platinum chips. Should I have 3? I don't know. Who cares? Credit cards, okay, I don't want to do anything with like collecting credit cards. I'd rather do hacking credit cards. Like hacked your first bank account. Stolen over 250 coins from bank accounts. Stolen over 10 gold from bank accounts. I might do like 5. I think 10 is a bit too much. It's not super common to get gold. I mean, unless you obtain the gem collection for more money on credit cards. There's an idea to make the environment props able to support skins or decals like mesh swapping. That way you can have anime waifu themed coin dozer, Gooner coin dozer. I mean, we could do it, but sequel. It's seriously, if you guys like this game and you know you want to support it monetarily in that fashion once it's released, the more money we make, the more incentive there is to continue pursuing this idea further and making it better and better. Because this game is not very well coded. This was very much a game jam game, and it probably should have been remade from scratch. My mistake. So if we do make a sequel, I'd rather just do it properly from the start, especially with like inputs, gamepad inputs, all the Steam stuff, everything that's taking the most amount of time. It took me longer to get gamepad support for this game than it was to make all the mechanics for the game. That should tell you something. Collect a gold bar. Spend 10 gold bars. Get a perfect score in the shooting, or in the gallery. We'll just call it the gallery minigame. These aren't necessarily meant to be difficult. You know, I don't want players to have to play this more than at most 2 times. I mean, they can continue the game too after they beat it, so none of these, number one, none of these should be missable, and none of these should take combined over 4 hours to get. Like if you want to 100% this game, it should just be small. Like 10 big coins. I could do stuff like have more than 10 big coins on the table at once, but that would require me to constantly check how many coins are on the table. So I'd rather not do that. Collecting is easy. You know, the stealing stuff, we all have those already connected to stats. So anytime those stats are updated, we can perform a check and update those values in the back end. In fact, I think we have. Let's write it first, and then I'll go through and see what we already have stats enough for, and what would need to be made new. Collect the crown. Spam coin drop 100 times, and we'll do a few of those. I don't actually know how many you need to win the game. Didn't I post something in our Discord server a while back, like a screenshot of me playing the game? And when I won? I seem to remember that. Let me see if I can find it. That's my Dishonored style blinking system. Which, to be fair, I think this was actually pretty cool. Fuck off, update. Good learning experience in this one. I can't find it. When did we make this game? This was back in like March, right? Dude, where is it? It said back in February. No, this was... No. It was like May. Okay, I'll look for something from back in May. From me. During. Between. As image. I know I posted this somewhere. The fuck? Oh, I found it. So we haven't changed the balance of this game at all. So yeah, I spammed spacebar 6,000 times. So what we'll do is we'll track like 100 spams, 1,000 spams, and then 5,000 spams. And I think that will be more than enough to finish up the game completely. Hey, C-Spawn. When you're online, that means I'm up too late. Save it for like Friday or something, then you can just hang out. Although I only stole 1 gold bar from credit cards in that game. We'll see. I'll get some testing done on these. What's this game about? Again, this game is very simple. You just need to collect the crown. But to collect the crown, you need to spawn 3 platinum chips and collect all of them. To spawn a platinum chip, you need to collect 1 of each poker chip. And poker chips randomly spawn instead of coins when you drop coins. That's the game. That's it. Nice and simple. It is a gambling game, but you can't lose. Like you generate coins over time. Oop. Do that. So there's no actual money spent. Yeah, you play this instead of gambling. Okay, we have booleans for these. We have yes, I do have a check for this. I think in the game instance somewhere, I think I have a list of all of the poker chips you've collected. Yeah, I have a poker chip map. So once that triggers full, we can do that achievement. Platinum chips should be easy. Hi, Mosta. Gamble, man. This dice game in KCD is very addicting. I can see myself losing money on it. Oh, I know that game. Yeah, that was fun. How did that play again? Because that wasn't like Liar's Dice, right? No, that was different. Liar's Dice was in Red Dead Redemption. Hacked your first bank account. Easy check. Stolen over 250 coins. Stolen over 5 gold. That's fine. We have stats for that. Collect a gold bar. Yes, we have stats for that too. Spent 10 gold bars. We don't currently have a stat for how many bars you've spent, but that should be doable. Get a perfect score in the gallery minigame. We don't have something for that yet. Collect 10 big coins. Yes. Collect the crown. Yes. And spamming coin drop. Okay, so we have stats for almost all of these except for 2. Although this wouldn't be a stat as much as it would be a check. And gold bar spent would be different too. How was your Neon Abyss session? Did you win? I did win a little bit, yeah. That was a fun game. I enjoyed that. If you guys want to see me playing Neon Abyss, by the way, we do have that on our YouTube channel. I still have the Cauldron Chronicles trailer up here. But yeah, we have the Neon Abyss 2 playthrough up here. All 7.5 hours of it. Lose all your coins is a good and easy one. Lose all your coins. Yeah, I don't really have a lot with coins, do we? At a certain point, that might be really, really, really difficult to achieve, though. So I might skip that one specifically. But I do like that we should have something for like collecting coins over time or whatever. Because it's pretty easy if you kind of like fuck up or you spend your gold wrong or whatever, but it's really hard to lose all your coins. I tried to start a YouTube channel today and said my phone number had been used too much. Weird. It's a point you didn't say it. No, I don't think I have an old grandma voice. What? I don't know if I can do an old grandma voice. I can do a smoker voice. One Piece mentioned. I've never seen. I don't think I will ever start One Piece. Like, I don't hate it or anything, but it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I have to consign myself for the next 3 years to watch One Piece and catch up to it. It's not gonna happen. Watch the live action ain't bad. That's true. I could watch the live action. I heard it was pretty good. But the thing is, I do prefer like I do prefer sub to dub, so the live action is in English, isn't it? The Japanese have great voice actors. Where was my stat? Where was that? Fuck, I lost it. Ah, whatever. Spent 10 gold bars, get a perfect score in the game. I mean, I can hard code the perfect score. I don't know if I could determine it during runtime. That's the navigation. Where's the actual spawning for the gallery? Spawns actor bills. Number 2. I mean, I could. I'm just gonna hard code it. Technically, the gallery does support different setups, but I'm not gonna do it for the first game. Let me see what a perfect score is. I think it was like 70-2 or something. And we should probably have like a pop-up if you got a perfect score. That would be nice. Live action has the original Japanese voice actors, but not matching the lips. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really awesome, actually. $72. That's the perfect score. You know, to be fair, it would be really cool if I could release this on different platforms. I might be able to apply for a Nintendo Switch dev kit. I'm not sure about that though, but I think I probably could. I might be able to contact some publishers that have one too. Use some of my connections. Spent 10 gold bars. Gold bars spent. We'll just throw this in stats. Current bonuses. This was, what was that? Power up. Last input keyboard. Throw that in a new one for input. Okay, so we have the stat for this, but it's not working at all. But I can fix that. What I could do is throw it in my function library. Update player gold bars. Get gold bars spent. And we'll add and then set gold bars spent. Although we will have to absolute value the amount to add. Should work. You don't. I appreciate that. You don't have to worry about distract. If I get distracted too much, I'll just let you guys know. Like, hey, I gotta focus for a bit. But we just started the stream. You know, it's not a crazy day. We can chill. We can chat. It does suck a little bit, you know. I wish I could just, I don't know, play a game or something. Like if I were a Minecraft streamer, it would be nice because I could just chill. We could mine, you know. I wouldn't have to lock in too much. But when I make it a game, sometimes I do have to focus. So it's a little bit more mentally taxing than just playing a game or something. But today is pretty chill. Gold bars spent. I think that'll work. Technically, this I don't think gold bars spent needs to be reset when we reset the game. This is not tracked on the UI, and if the player resets the game, we don't want to reset the integer, since this is for a Steam achievement, right? So if the player resets the game, but they've already spent 4 gold bars, we don't want to reset that gold bar integer down to 0 again. We want to keep adding on to it between play sessions. Which, technically speaking, the player could just restart their game and spend the 10 gold bars that way. I don't really care. Yes, you can kind of cheat it. Who gives a shit? Look at this absolute spaghetti monster. It's for resetting stats. I literally had no better way to do it. Yes, I did. See this? Okay, so the smart way to do it would have been to use a map of enums to integers. Sequel. Alright, so that's all set up. And I'm gonna print it too. I can't tick from the game instance, right? No, I'll just tick in the pawn. Print string. Get game instance. Get gold bars spent. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's right. Well, that's fine. I'll get more gold bars. Alright, cool. We got 4 gold bars. Let's spend 1. That's at 1. Four. And we'll try collecting these just to make sure that collecting doesn't trigger that. I don't think there's any other way to remove gold bars, though, other than spending them, so it should be safe to use just to append that to the function. Come on, we almost have 2 of them. Oh, they're inching. It's kind of hard to see, but they have little Microraptor logos on them. Pretty cute. The coins do too, but that's easier. Okay, we got one, it didn't trigger. Awesome. Let's get our money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 4, 5. Let's try 4, 5, 8, 7. 8, 5, 4, 7. Another gold bar? I'll take it. Alright, and if we reset the game, that number should not reset. Cool. Alright. Looks like it's tracking fine. One thing we'll have to do, so because that will be a progressive achievement, right? So it's gonna have like a little progress bar. You guys know what I'm talking about, but I'll load up Steam and I'll show you one, just in case you don't. I like to use you guys as my rubber duck. If you're playing a game, there's a lot of achievements with progress bars. This game doesn't have any though. This one might. Nope. Maybe they don't get used very often, I don't know. Phantom Pain have achievement? Oh, it does have achievement. I don't see one. Either way, you can have progress bars. Ooh. So we're probably gonna use it for that. Hey Hilton, how old is the Spark feature? What is Spark? Older titles might lack them if they are newer. Spark feature? Achievement? What do you mean? Pretend I'm retarded, and then explain to me. You don't always have that kind of feature available for achievements. Oh, for like the progress bars? I do not know. I don't know. I don't remember games that I've seen it on. Do I own the game that I worked on, or did they remove my key? I actually do not own the game that I was a lead designer on. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know if we used any on this game. I can't check. Who knows? I don't know. Well, I'll try to do it because I want to have the knowledge of how to do progress bar achievements. So what we can do is we can on game start, so on like the main menu, we can grab that value from Steam and then set those values in our stats. My only thought though is, okay, that brings in a little bit of a question though, because yes, we have stats to check if like the player spammed coin drop 1,000 times, right? Alright, they might be a little bit small to read. But these get reset when the player closes the game, and I don't want to have to pull in the Steam data for those. what I could do is just append them, but I would still have to cache them somewhere. So if the player spams the coin drop 2,000 times, closes the game, reloads it, then they're gonna have to, they're gonna be at 0 again. But I don't want the Steam achievement to track from 0. So we will have to have like a set of cached Steam variables that we also update. Hey Black Knight. Good to see you guys today. Do you think players will be upset that this game does not have saves? So if you close the game and reload it, you can't continue on from your previous game. It's only a 2-hour long game. Maybe if warned about it. More like an arcade game, right? You load up the arcade game, you play it, it doesn't save your progress. Depends on PlayStation length. 2 hours is probably fine to not save. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. But I think I should at least warn players. They'll be upset if the window mode is not what they want. The window mode? We can change the window mode. Yeah, I think players should be told that going in. I'm gonna add that to my tasks. We'll get that added. Get a perfect score in the gallery minigame. We'd have to check for that. But I think that can just be it. We can just do a quick check to Steam the moment that we finish the minigame, so I don't need to like store that anywhere. That's just a one-time deal. We have like a cache achievement and get cached achievement progress. What do these look like? Fetches and caches achievement progress from the default online subsystem. Okay. How do we upload that? Steamworks. Store stats. What does that look like though from a blueprint standpoint? I don't think it's here. Cache achievements, write achievement progress. Simply add these notes to your BP when you want to give the achievement. Make sure to change the achievement name value to your achievement's API name. That's it? And we have progress. It's either -1, 0, or 1. -1 will remove the achievement, 0 will do nothing, and 1 will get the achievement. Well, I assume that's for achievements that don't have actual progress, right? By the way, if you're gonna like make, if you're gonna make a tutorial for blueprints, can you at least like straighten out your blueprints just a little bit? The fuck? If it fails, he's having it try to call 5 times. That's kind of overboard. Interesting. Why is it like write leaderboard integer? Is that just what it's called? An entry in Steam's leaderboard will be created for the stat. Okay. And that's for the actual progressive value stat. You'll be able to access it in the leaderboards tab in Steamworks. Interesting. Get the stats value and set it in a custom integer variable when the game launches. Update the variable to the target value in-game. At the end of the game, write the value to the Steam leaderboard. When you write the API name in Unreal, don't repeat it with the underscore. Okay. Well, the good thing is that we can reset our achievements. We can put like a little debug button in so that we can test out these achievements, unlock them, and then just reset them if they're not working properly. That should be pretty easy to do. Note that I'm not sure if you need to add progressive achievement names to default engine any, and if you need to enable every single online plugin. You can also use other values other than -101 of the progress pin, but it will make the code less understandable and won't give other possibilities. Few notes. This only really works well if you have one stat. If you have multiple stats, let's say kills, gold level, and you try to update them at the same time, only one will succeed, the rest won't even fail, just nothing will happen. Really? Well, it seems to succeed in writing a stat this way. For me, the read leaderboard integer doesn't work. It doesn't fail, just nothing happens. The reason I found out was in order to read the stat, it needs a leaderboard with the same name as the stat, but without underscore stat. So for instance, stat equals kills underscore kills and leaderboard equals kills. Also, the leaderboard needs to be descending numeric. Then the read leaderboard integer works. What? The fuck? Yeah, put it in game instance, I was gonna do that anyway. Let's say you finished a level equals 1 achievement, but also beat a fast time equals 1 achievement. This should unlock 2 achievements, but only 1 will unlock. So you need to build a custom queue system. What the fuck? I mean, it's possible that that was fixed, right? Still, that's kind of annoying. But we can do a queue system. It's not too terrible. Hmm. Well, I can just do a Steam console call to reset achievements too. That's nice. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get one achievement put in place and just test that out from the start. Something that will be a simple check for the moment. So maybe the platinum chip, because I can test that super quickly. Alright, let's see how we do this. We don't need a progressive stat for this. Display name and description. Are these the actual strings that will appear? Also, what is GS and official GS? So many things. Flat chip. One. Beautiful, isn't it? What is a Microraptor? It's a dinosaur actually. That's why our logo is of a Microraptor bird. Although we made it a little bit more cute than they probably appeared in real life, because they probably kind of look like vultures. We wanted to go for something cute though, so we made a cute little Microraptor. Oh, that's right. We need an achieved icon and an unachieved icon. So let's do this. And we'll name these the same as the ID. Platinum chip. Achieved. And then for the sake of it, I'll just make it black and white for unachieved. Yeah, one of my friends came up with the idea for Microraptor as the name. We were looking for a logo and a company name that was non-corporate sounding, that would be like fun, that would show that we're not taking ourselves too seriously, and something that would be very memorable to look at. So Am I the only one a part of MRG? Well, officially, yes. But not really. It's complicated. Oops. Not what I wanted. Achieved. Unachieved. See, I don't know if that's the... Okay, so the display name and description should be the actual text. Collect 1 platinum chip. Oh, that should be the name, though. Rigged from the start. If you know the reference, you're based. You say wheel up, but I only see you. Well, okay, so Rex from chat has been helping me make the art for this game. He's not a part of Microraptor Games, though. Microraptor Games is a sole proprietorship LLC, meaning that there can only be one employee. That's me. For the sake of tax purposes. So when we would employ people, we would employ people on a business-to-business arrangement. So they would create their own sole proprietorships, and we would, you know, contract them to work for us. So they're, I don't know, it's... So yes, there are other people helping out with our games. Technically, I'm the only person employed by the company. Legal stuff. The reason, by the way, we do the business-to-business arrangement is actually because everybody walks away with more money in that case. Typical corporate speak to brainwash us. We are a family. No, I don't do that. To me, the whole like we are a family thing is actually just corporate parasocial relationships. The same way that like people think that they know a streamer just by watching them a lot. Now, to be fair, like, I don't hide who I am on stream. I'm the same off stream, but, you know, I have my private life. So does this have to get approved, or is this now just working and maybe the icons have to get approved? The app has unpublished changes. You need to use the publish tools in the publish tab. Okay. This is not, you know, publishing the game live, it's just publishing my changes to the, to Steam. Oh, and there's achievement localization too, okay, cool. That's where we do it. Very nice. Define and update gameplay Well, people were telling me to use leaderboards, so is leaderboard not? I don't know. Can you draw? No. Nope. People do tell their coworkers all of their business. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do it, but I do share a lot. The fuck? Maybe I do want to push the images. Maybe they have to get approved or something. But can I see these then in Steam now? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, it is there. Can I force this? Ooh. How do we do this again? Right achievement progress. I guess it's just called right progress now. Wait, that's my event tick. Let's just do that at event begin play. I should have begin play somewhere here. Yeah, here it is. I'll do like a delay though, just to be safe. How many people you think will end up playing this game? I'm hoping for 5 to 10,000 purchases. I'll be happy with that. Like a lifetime, so it's not gonna happen the first day, but it would be nice. The cool thing is I'm gonna try to shill the stream on the game to bring more people to the stream, because I think then we can create that like chain reaction. I don't know what success and failure and right success and right failure are. So we'll just start with this. 5K is a lot. It's not really that much. I mean, comparative to other coin pusher games, there seems to be a very niche but dedicated audience that plays these kinds of games. I mean, even like this one just called Coin Pusher likely has a couple thousand purchases. This one here, Coin Pusher World, seems to have some dedicated people playing it. Like one here, one's got like 10 to 20,000. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. And I think a lot of these ones don't even have like gamepad support or anything, and I think that's going to help us a little bit too. And achievements. So I'm trying to like just push the bar up a little bit and not be generic or anything. Yes, I do want Steam Deck support too. Technically we have requested a Steam Deck from Steam, although I think that I think it takes a long time to get anything back from that. But I have some people that have a Steam Deck that I can use for testing purposes too. If they approve it, they'll send one to me for free for developer purposes. Okay, we have the overlay. Let's just ignore the gameplay for a second. I'm gonna see if it pops up here. It says failure. Said failure. Okay, why did it fail? Do we need to cache achievements first? Never heard of this genre? It's just an arcade game. Nothing too special about it. So one of the first games I ever made was a little coin pusher game in Unreal, like when I was just a fledgling. And my goal with my game jam was to remake the same game that I made, and I have 5 days to make it better. And so that's where this game came from. So that's where we created all the gameplay, and that was kind of the intention of the idea here. Do I maybe not? Do I have to include the underscore or something? It says warming. Make sure to change the achievement name to your achievement's API name. Maybe we do need to include the in the default engine any. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Let's see if it succeeds at caching the achievements first, and then we might need to include it in the default engine any. Cache failure. Okay, so the cache is failing. Let's try the default engine any. Do I have an online subsystem? Online subsystem state. B enable true Steam Dev app ID, that's the correct one. We need to put in the ID. Achievement index underscore ID API name. Okay. This is our API name. I'm going all over the fucking place right now. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Achievement underscore 0 underscore ID equals need to increment index on each line and API name is the Steam API. The order shouldn't matter. Do not add quotation marks around the API. Okay, let's try it. So you do this full-time? Yes, I'm a full-time game developer. I've been in the industry for over 10 years. I've worked on 3 commercially released games, multi-platform. Failure, cache failure. Ooh, that changed nothing. Well, we know my app ID is correct because that's the, you know, it is updating Steam that I'm playing the game. Oh, Microraptor, yes, I also do that full time. Yeah, I'm full-time unemployed, essentially. I don't make any money from this. And all the money we make on Twitch goes towards assets that we need, or like plugins, or outsourcing if we need to do that, which we will need to do that for icons, stuff like that. Probably just go to Fiverr for icons, to be honest. Do we need to like tell the subsystem that we're using Steam? Is there maybe something we're missing? We know that it's using Steam. It's working correctly. FBI, open up! Hmm. Is logged in. That is not a moan, that is a moan. What's up, Pooter McGavin? How's your Wednesday? Sounded like a bark. So we are logged in, but it's not cache failure and failure. Okay. And obviously we don't have the achievement. Okay, so we're logged in, but it doesn't work. Why? What the fuck is this comment? Oh, dude or girl or transvestite or transgender girl or transgender boy. Wow, that's so good. Thank you. Okay, bro. What a weirdo. Oh, somebody made a little function for unlocking. That's nice. Yeah, they just made a little queue system. That's nice. Leaked Dragon Age script. That's pretty funny. Why is it not working? I mean, that's for packaging. We shouldn't need to do that. I don't know why that's not working. Well, I didn't have that hooked in. Maybe that was the problem. Cache success, success. That might have been the problem. I forgot to hook that player controller in. I didn't see the achievement pop though. Oh, I got it. I just don't have achievements popping up in game. Fix that. I don't know if there's anything weird on here. Oh, my email address. Okay, whatever. I've leaked that a million times already. In game. Why did that not pop up? I mean, we got it either way. I'm kind of curious why my achievement wasn't popping up, because that would make it easier to debug. Steam achievement not, you know. Notification settings allow toasts. I probably did turn that off. Show notification toast anytime. Okay, let's try that again. I should be able to open up the Steam console and reset my achievements. Hey Frederick, can it be that you're set in offline mode? I think it was because I turned off all the notification toast, but I will try that if this doesn't work. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I have way too many things open right now. Yeah, Steam open console. What do we have to type? Reset all stats and then my ID. I don't remember my ID. Right here. Okay, that should reset our... It didn't work. All right, let me try the console command for it. Online.reset achievements. Okay, I pressed P. There we go. It's in the bottom right. Rigged from the start. Collect 1 platinum chip. Fuck yeah. All right. Awesome. That is a lot easier than I had thought it might be. I'm gonna be honest. I can check if we're in a development build, right? Yes. I can just hard code that. Maybe to like numpad asterisk or something. Okay, very cool. Let's add in the rest of the achievements then. I don't know if I'll worry too much about the names of it right now. I just want to get them in. I'll test it. I'll see if they're working. And we can slowly hook up the connections between everything. Where am I looking? Go. They didn't approve the icons. Or they just didn't save or something? I don't know. Saved. Oh, I didn't upload them. That was my bad. I have to press that individually. Sweet. Alright, let's do them all. I can't reorder these, so I'll just start from the beginning again, or I'll just finish up the platinum chips and then we can do all the rest. Yeah, not gonna worry about the names right now. Alright, 2 platinum chips. 3 platinum chips. Ignore the icons. Achievement. Gem set. Asture. Hope it won't get mad at me that the word ass is in that. Oh, being weird. It's not, it's a real name, okay? I didn't know this, but it's a real shape of a gem. It is called Asture. Being weird. Hold on. There we go. I think I clicked it too fast. I know that as well. Learned something new. Thought it was something game specific. It's really weird too, because like there's a gem shape called emerald, but when people think of emerald, they think of the gem stone called emerald. I don't know. Ask the gemologists or whatever they're called. They're out here naming things crazy. Collect the full pasture set. Collect the full rhombus set. Okay. Those won't have progress bars. I think that the ones that will have progress bars will be $250 coins from bank accounts. I mean, if the progress bars are kind of not working very properly, we can just skip that and not do the progress bars. But I'd like to have experience figuring out how to do the progress bars. So we'll try it. No big deal if it doesn't work though. Collect a full set of chips. Act your first bank account. I like that name for it. ACH. This is stolen over 250 coins from bank accounts. Stolen over 250 coins from bank accounts. Stolen over 5 gold bars from bank accounts. Actually, probably shouldn't be over. It should be stolen 250 coins and stolen 5 gold bars. Collect your first gold bar. Spent 10 gold bars. Perfect score in the gallery minigame, ACH. Perfect gallery score. Collect 10 big coins. We will be localizing these achievements too, if possible. There's not really many strings in our game, so I'm gonna localize achievements and store pages just to make sure that this reaches a wide enough audience. That's another thing too, that doing market analysis, I noticed that not a lot of coin pushers have, not a lot of games in this genre and this type of arcade game have localization, especially of different of their pages, and I think that can help us obtain some more sales too. Collect the crown. Collect the crown and win the game. And then we have spam coin drop 100, 1,000, and 5,000 times. Coin drop spammed 100 times. $1,000 times. And then 5,000. Okay, that should be all of our achievements. Like I said, I'm not going to worry too much about the... I kind of want to get the names in. I kind of want to get the names in just because it'll be easier to tell what I'm unlocking. At the very least, we should just do the placeholder icons. Although even that will take a little bit of time, so... I'll do it. It doesn't have to be fancy. It just has to work. Probably just make them all black and white pretty quickly after I make them. So I'll just make them and then make them black and white afterwards. Okay, gem set pasture. Like my handwriting? Me too. I don't even wait for you guys to say it. Gem set pasture. Achieved. Emerald set. The reason I can do the icons like this is then I can just dictate what I need from an artist, and then they can just name the files the same. I can just overwrite, upload, problem solved. Although we'll make sure not to put any text in the icons themselves. That way, when they're, you know, we don't have to worry about like localizing that. I don't think people really care about the icons in that way, but better safe than sorry. I want the game to be cheap, but not feel cheap. Put it that way. Okay, that looks good. Poker chip. That. Hack. Bank. Hack first account. $250 coins. This is 5 gold bars. Stolen gold. First gold bar. Okay, looks good. Next one is spend gold bars. Spend 10 gold. And of course, we're going to do the same thing that Pyro Software does and prevent people from pirating the game if they don't have the achievement. I'm just kidding. I think not only is that really stupid and kind of, I don't know, mean-spirited, it's so easy to hack. If you guys didn't know, by the way, I'll tell you exactly how you can safely, if you really wanted to, play his game in a pirated word. Not only could you probably do this via the Steam console, but you can use Steam Achievement Manager to just instantly unlock or get rid of achievements for any game that you want. Have fun. Did I say this one? Yes. I did that back in the day because there were some TF2 items that you could only obtain if you had certain achievements. So I I cheated those. It is what it is. Perfect gallery score. Okay, perfect. Perfect handwriting. Jesus Christ. Piracy is such a non-issue for games. I don't care if people pirate my game. Select big coins 10. Select crown. It's an important one. So not only are achievements pretty fun to make, but from a design standpoint, you can use achievements as a statistical measurement of when players are being filtered out of your game, how many players are even launching your game, how many people have finished your game or achieved certain unique things. So, you know, you're not only when you're designing achievements, you should think of what can I do that would encourage the player to do unique things, might, you know, push them out of their boundaries a bit or get them to engage with the system a bit deeper. But also, when can we ensure, like, chapter 1 completed, maybe got into the second section of the game? How many players got through our vertical slice area, right? Maybe I would bet anything that there's an achievement in Witcher 3. We're completing White Orchard and entering Velen was the name of the region, right? And the reason is they want to be able to track how many players have actually gotten through White Orchard, gotten through this starter area. Now I kind of need to know. Select round. There's gotta be one, right? Find Yennefer. Maybe there isn't. Although I know Lilac and Gooseberries. No, Lilac and Gooseberries is the one that happens right at the end of White Orchard, right? I don't know when that pops, but that's a really good measurement to show how many people have actually gotten through the start of the game. And I'm very surprised that it's only 61.4%. That's wild to me. That many people own Witcher 3 but have never actually played it enough to find Yennefer. I swear that happens like right at the start of the game. That's crazy. Wow. I would have thought that it would be much higher. Coin drop spammed 100. Coin drop spammed 100. $1,000. $5,000. I think that's all of them. I'll try uploading these just to see. Okay, there's one down. Platinum chip 3, upload. Master set. I wish I could batch upload these, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. What's really cool, so if you've ever worked with Amazon, like as a seller, they have this like master spreadsheet you can download and fill out and then batch upload everything that you want to list on Amazon. Like, it's actually insane. I kind of wish Steam had something like that for some of its systems. Hack first account. Oop, that's not the right one. So some of these do have progress bars and we need to get that working. I just don't know if it's like part of stats or part of leaderboards. It's not leaderboards. They must have changed the stats. Okay, we can do integers, floats, or average rate. And then we have an API name for that. Increment only. Oh, so you can't decrement. That's nice. Max change, min value, max value. I don't know what window means. Default value aggregated. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's nice. We'll do that. First gold bar. Spend 10 gold. Collect bitcoins. Crown. You know what I wonder? I wonder what order these show up. Because if they show up in the exact order that you make them in the achievement configuration, this is not the order that I want them in. I guess we'll see when we upload this. Maybe there's a way to game the API name, and I don't know. We'll see. I should have thought about that. All right, let's get the black and white versions of these then. Alt Shift Control B? What the fuck? That's the shortcut for black and white? Okay, that's a wild shortcut. Oh, I bumped something. There we go. This is more tedious than difficult. I'll take, you know what? I will take that. After doing gamepad bullshit, I will take tedious any day of the week beyond just something being difficult. Okay. I think we're almost done. A few left. Anybody got gaming news that we can talk about while we're doing this? Any drama? I saw that, what was it? What was that game that came out? Splitgate. They delisted it, I think, and are going back into beta development. Which I think is the smart move. It's ballsy, but it might work. Achieved. Two left. We're almost done. Alright. That is all of them. Now we'll put them in. We'll put them in. Ugh. I can't like drag and drop, right? I'll try it. Oh, I can. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Okay, plot chip 3. Master set. Emerald set. Rhombus. Poker chip. Hack bank. 250 coins stolen. Gold bars. First gold bar. Collect crown. Okay, upload. This one didn't work. First gold bar. Or I missed it, probably. Go. And the rhombus we missed. Alright, that's all the images. Placeholder, of course. And all the achievements. Let's make sure we save those. All achievement IDs with placeholder data. We have to go back there first though, because we need to make the stats. Can't forget that. DRM. As if I would add DRM. Okay, so the ones that have progress bars are, we have 7 of them. Yes. And they should all be integers. Yes. API name. Let's do... Let me grab my IDs, because I'm going to use the same ID as the stat. And then just do underscore stat. Min value 0, max value 250. No max change. Default value is 0, display name. Do we need a display name? I don't know. I don't know what the display name controls. Maybe that's shown to the player. Maybe coins stolen. Oop, that's the wrong one. Up here. Okay, the next one is stolen gold. Stat. 050. That looks correct. Next one is spend 10 gold bars. Gold bars spent. What, 10 big coins? Big coins collected. And then we have the coin drop spam. Okay, those are correct. Big coin, 0 to 10. Coin drop 100, 0 to 100. I don't know why you have to put in the min-max twice. I don't know. I'm just being safe. Achievement stats and achievement stats hooked up. Okay, I mean they should be there. They're all here. It's not showing up in like the full achievements thing. That probably just needs a little time to update, but I can see all 18 achievements here. You know what I'll try doing? Quick restart. There they are, and they have the collections too. Cool beans. Let's get them implemented. Okay, we need to keep this open. We have to go back to our engine ini and add all the achievements in. The IDs are just incremental. So we need 18 of these. I don't know how many this is. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Platinum chip 1, 2, 3. Gem sets. Chipsets, hacked first count. Okay. Do we need to, like, do the stats here as well, or how do the stats specifically work? I didn't get that far in the tutorial. It says, like, write leaderboard integer, but I think we now want to write stat, which is separate. There's, like, get cast achievement progress, and then write achievement. Although write progress is now included there, so I don't know if we need to write the stat and the progress. Maybe it's all in one at this point? I can always test it. What's one of these with progress that we have? The gold bars. Okay, it should pop up after like 5 seconds. Oh, it just gave me the... It just gave me the achievement, okay. It's not what I wanted. Maybe it is part of that leaderboard. Right, leaderboard integer. Stat name. So for the stat name, we need to type in what? Oh, maybe I set this up wrong. Stat name needs to be stat underscore stat, then create a leaderboard. Leaderboard name needs to be stat in descending numeric. Also won't show up as actual community leaderboard if you leave community name blank. Set up the achievement that's tied to the stat. That's weird. Okay, we gotta go back to this. So these all need to be underscore and then the same thing. We go to leaderboards. Name, community name, sort method, display type, writes, reads, lobby. How are these set up here? Just keep sort method on. You put it on descending. Okay, I'll just do sort method on descending, display type, numeric. Why does that seem wrong? I mean, I assume that maybe it works, but maybe there's like an easier way to do it. There is a limit in which Steam allows calls to their server. To handle this case, just make a call at the end of a match. Just ticking off achievements, call them whenever. We'd just be ticking off achievements for the most part, or I might do like a what I might do for the ones that have progress bars is every 30 seconds or every minute do a check, but if that number is passed immediately run the update. That way we don't, you know, overload calls every time you like collect a coin or something, or spam coin drop would be a good one. So we'll just have that automatically uploaded every like minute, and then if the number is passed, do the immediate call. That's my thought, at least. Other ones should be okay, like collecting the sets, everything, you know, 250 coins stolen. We can just run that at the end, so yeah, we should be fine. This doesn't tell me how to do the... Maybe the stat call works in code but not blueprints. Steam core plug. There's a plugin for it? Oop. Steam score. I don't see it. $250 zloty. What the fuck? It's stat, set stat. Is there really no better way to set stats? Really? What if instead of the achievement name, it's a stat name? I'm gonna try that. It's not resetting my achievements. I might just use Steam Achievement Manager. I think it'll be easier. Add game. What's my ID? Okay. It's like a billion things open right now. They should be reset. Might need a refresh on that. Yeah, I've unlocked 0 out of 18. Okay. Let's see if it sets the progress on that, or I don't know. Like, it did say success on right success, so you'd think that it would say right failure if that wasn't valid. Yeah, like it says success. Oh, it didn't work. Hmm. Let's just try this. Because maybe it knows that it's a stat and not a leaderboard. I don't want to do the fucking leaderboard. That's kind of annoying. It's weird that you can do that in code, but they don't have a blueprint for updating a stat. Again, it said success, so who knows? I don't see it here. Hmm. Maybe we do. Maybe we have to do the leaderboard thing. So it's so obtuse. I'll look a little bit more and see if there's another way to do it without the leaderboard. That float stat. None of these make leaderboard calls. Something about that just sounds odd. Like, it's weird that it has progress. I mean, maybe that's like 100% of the total progress. That's why it's, -1, 0 to 1. I mean, I can try putting in like 0.5 progress and just see what happens. Can't hurt. This must be very boring for you guys. Not the most exciting day, is it? Okay, well, it didn't unlock the achievement. But it also didn't write the progress. These were the old ones. We haven't saved these changes yet, that's why I'm still using the old API names. Hmm. really define what like a leaderboard is. Highly valued rewards for players or games. Achievements are useful and encouraging. Yeah, it just links back to achievements for the same thing. So its stats should be used with achievements. Please make Blackwake. What is Blackwake? Also, welcome. What is Blackwake? Default is client. Start of the game, get stats, get achievement to iterate the data, initialize game state. If you want to display the achievements in your game, you can use Steam user stats, get achievement display attribute. Whenever a stat changes, especially before any changes are shown to the user, call set stat. That is really weird that there isn't a blueprint for that. Pirate Naval FPS multiplayer abandoned by devs. Well, I mean, I don't know if I can make a multiplayer game. I also I can't use their IP. Unfortunately, they own the rights to that IP still. So I don't think anybody nobody's gonna be able to make that unless they license that IP out or they sell that IP to another person. Unfortunately. I can look on Fab for something for free, but I doubt that there is anything. Steam. Let's see here. There's like a basic calls plugin, but I don't know if this will do what we want. Also from 4.0, not even 5.0. Let me call a friend. Are you available for like 5 minutes? We'll turn off context sensitive and just see if there's anything. No, there's just write progress. I don't even know what that's doing. That's annoying. There's no like set stat or update stat. Nothing. Maybe the advanced Steam sessions, potentially. I forgot that I used that. But that might be for online stuff mostly. I don't think so. Nah. No, I don't see anything. Oh, that's annoying. It just doesn't feel right that this leaderboard setup is the way that we're supposed to do it. Everything in the documentation indicates that we should just be able to set a stat. Use Steam user stats indicate achievement progress at significant points to show a pop-up with progress. Okay. I mean, you'd think that progress would work because it's tied to that achievement. But it just kind of uploads or updates it or doesn't update it. Unlocks or doesn't unlock. It's I don't everything I don't know. Is there a subsystem for this maybe? Start an in-app purchase. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. Creates a session with the default online subsystem. But I can't really fetch that subsystem or do anything with it. Hey, Vintage. It's going okay. I'm kinda having a problem though. Let me see if I can find some C++ code that can expose it or something. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no fucking clue if this is gonna work. Hey, Lepus. I think I have everything updated that I should, but I'm not 100% on that. I haven't touched Visual Studio for a good hot minute. I mean, to be fair, some of these Steam plugins might be good to take a look at, even with the price. You have knowledge in C++? Not really. Not really. I'll tell you what, I don't think this is gonna go well. What the fuck? We got the header in the CPP file. I have some code here, I don't know if it's gonna work though. And I might not be able to compile it. You do C++ to make Steam achievements? No, you don't. No, you don't. But there doesn't seem to be any. It's a little bit more nuanced. So, yes, it's fine. We can unlock achievements with blueprints. The problem occurs with achievements that have progress, like progress bars, like these. There doesn't seem to be any native way to use blueprints to force progress unlock. And this tutorial here is using the leaderboard system to kind of hack it, but I don't think that's the right way to do it. Like, something about that just does not seem right at all. I don't want to install a whole bunch of shit just to fail at this. I don't want to spend the next, like, 5 hours trying to get this to work. I really, really, really don't. No, we're not doing it. Okay, we have money. We do have money we can spend. If I bought this, because I think that there's a lot of use that we could get out of this, out of having this. Complete SDK exposure, friends and social stats, achievements, leaderboards, matchmaking, remote storage, extended example project game specific functions, advanced session plugin supported. What is the advanced sessions? Can you see reviews on Fab now? You can only see the rating. I don't think you can see individual reviews. That would require them to make a good service. They clearly haven't done that. Yeah, so this is what we downloaded, but it didn't have... It doesn't have achievements. Okay. There's a separate, smaller, cheaper one just for like achievements. But does it have achievement progress? The advanced session thing should have achievements. There's a comment section for some assets when the seller specifically created. It was a forum post. Thing should have... Really? I can enable it. I think I need both of these, right? We'll try it. We'll try it. This was my whole goal today, so we have nothing better to do. Okay, where's the advanced sessions? Just look up achievement. I don't see it. Remember I used the BP only for BP only game 4 years ago? Really? I mean, we have like the default ones. The problem is with the progress ones. So we can unlock achievements, that's fine, but we can't set progress for those achievements. Not by default, at least. Oh, it's online advanced sessions, okay. Yeah, I don't think that has it. All nodes. Unlock achievement. Can I set stats? If I can, I'll consider buying this. This guy's making money off of this. This is like built into the to the engine. If it was setting stats, at least it would be something special, but this doesn't even have a way to set progress. Useless for me. Jesus Christ, some of these prices are insane. time to build my own. I mean, I could. I don't have any of my plugins for Visual Studio updated though, and I really don't want to spend the time doing that. If Kotspur wasn't busy, but I think he is busy working, then I could get him to assist with this. A Rider. I probably should use Rider. Well, I'm thinking that, like, yes, I could do that for achievements, but at the same time, would something like this not be a horrible purchase? Simply because it does expose and allow for apps, friends, game servers, stats, inventory, input, matchmaking, music, networking, parties, remote storage, screenshots, user-generated content, all this other shit. Search for Heathen? Yeah, there's Steamworks asset for Unity. Heathen. Not that. Only shows Unity achievement. This one costs money. I mean, here's the thing though, if this is good, I'm okay with spending the money if we can obtain a lot of useful features that we might use in future games, right? Building up that library of supporting software and plugins, I'm okay with that. Set the state of achievements and stats during game. Yeah, but I can't set the stats. There's no blueprint for it. That really pisses me off. You'd think there would be. Yeah, I can unlock the achievement. There's no setting of its state. Store stats. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how the stats work. Completion percentage. Yes. We don't want to set the percentage though. It's an amount, not a percentage. This is just grabbing it though. That's just reading the achievement. I don't understand. Okay, I can store stats. What stat am I storing? Where are my options to actually tell it the API name for this, for the stat ID and the amount? Check Steamworks for that. Well, I've already set it up. Like, it's already there. I have it already. I just don't know. I can't call it. I can't set those stats. They're all here. And they're all hooked up to the achievements. It's all good. But I'm not seeing any way to set them. And even this isn't even telling me that it can set them. It's just set achievement, okay. So you have nothing for setting a stat. Hey Snowday, can I help you in 5 minutes? I know this API. Please do. I would love that very much. Hey Cutsper. A lot of people are gonna help. Okay, so long story short, we have achievements and I can unlock them. That's fine. They're all working. When you want to have achievements with progress bars, like we have here, this is a stat. And the stat then gets updated via its API name. The problem is that I cannot set that stat via the nodes that are available to me. And I'm not really sure of the calls for that. I just have a list here. Steam user stats set stat. But I don't have a node for this. And all of my Visual Studio plugins for Unreal are not updated, and I'd probably break something anyway. So I was wondering if you'd be able to, I don't know if you have time right now, but have a node just to quickly set the stat, like API name and integer. Yeah, probably not right now, that's fine. Or just tell me, I don't know, tell me how. It's like, it's right there. Request current stats. Store stats. I'm just surprised that there isn't something built in with the plugin. Like, I can write progress to an achievement, but I can't update the stat. That's really annoying. What does write progress to? So there's only 3 possible things for progress. There's either -1, which removes the achievement, 0, which does nothing, or 1, which unlocks the achievement. That's it. Frustrating, right? The progress is not implemented. I mean, it's not implemented in this way. You update the stat, and then the stat will show on the achievement. And then when the stat is maxed out, I guess you could do a check for that and then unlock the achievement when that's maxed. I don't need to have the progress bars, to be fair. I do not need them, but I want to learn how and if we need, like, how can we do it and what do we need to make it work properly. Let's implement it working in the way that we would do it if we had that node, and then I'll just leave a comment where the node should go. And then we'll just come back to it once we have the node and we can make sure it's all working then. That's annoying though, that it's not there. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we'll do the plugin just once. I mean, it should only be 1 node. I doubt we need anything else for that. As far as I know. Deprecate me. Nice. Yeah, so we need to like update the stat and then store the stats. I don't think it'll be too difficult. Their API seems pretty nice, honestly. Micro Steam plugin. The tutorial to implement them was telling me to use the leaderboard system, but it seems weird. It didn't seem right, and I don't think it is correct. I think it's just a way to hack in the solution, which I don't really want to use. You would just think that there would be a way to write just so weird. I can write leaderboard integer, but I can't write stat. It's so annoying. Your girlfriend talks to you like this? Deprecate me? I hope not. Alright, well I got really distracted by trying to get this working, and it is clearly not working, so... Let's go back to what we were doing. No, it's fine. I could probably find a way to make the blueprint myself. It's just I have literally none of the SDKs updated for Visual Studio, and I don't want to sit here for the next 4 hours trying to update all my SDKs just to get it working, so I'm gonna pass on that one. Alright, well we know what we need to do, we know how we need to do it. Cache achievements. Okay, we can still run that after the delay here, but I'm going to put it on the main menu. Main menu, I could even throw it in the game mode to be fair, but let me think here. What happens when you write progress? So the write progress, it's a good question, is API name for the achievement. It says progress 100, but that is absolutely not true. Progress is either -1, 0, or 1 from what I can tell. It's really annoying. You'd think that progress would just tie back to like the API here. So if you have the progress stat loaded and the value, that you could just put in the value and it would all update correctly, but it doesn't. I don't want to save those changes. Shit, can I undo the changes that I made? Oh, it's annoying. Okay, those are back to normal. I think we did mess up one achievement. No, we're okay. Okay, beautiful. Back to what we should have. Yeah, I could run this on init. Where's our initialize? Cache achievements. Do this after a slight delay. Because the player's going to be in the main menu anyway, so should be fine. And it'll run it again anyway after... No, it won't run it again. But I can put a custom event for initializing that. Because it is a latent action, so... Let me think here. We'll do a queue system for unlocking these. I could do a timer for it. What was our design for? We wanted to... Every minute update progress bar achievements. But always unlock them immediately when the threshold is surpassed. Update achievement. That's well, we can't do a we can't do a function because this will be latent. So never mind. We do a timer by event. My bad. Let's see here. They're all integers, so we could do a map of. We need to store these first. We need to cache these. So we'll definitely need a call. To grab stats and store them. And I'm thinking I can do a map of strings, f string to integer. Cache stats. One quick thing, Cusper. We'll need two functions. We'll need one to get stats and then one to update stats. And the get stat ideally just outputs a map, but it's okay if we have to just feed it a. It's okay if we feed it just a name and it gets a single integer. We'll talk about it later, though. Yeah, we'll talk later. I mean, we are going to be talking later today anyway, because we scheduled that yesterday, so that's fine. We'll add that to the docket. Sounds good, man. Thanks for being here. I'll just put this here. We know that we need a stat kit. And then ideally it's going to put this into a map. And then update achievement stats. I think we would need to compare, because if the player's already unlocked the achievement, then we don't want to go through that. We could do unlocked achievements just as an array of strings. Do a for each. Find equal to -1. It's only gonna be running every minute anyway, so it's not like this should be a significant piece of overhead. Update stat. Yeah, take care, man. Let me think here. We can't grab all achievements, can we? Get cached achievement progress and cached achievement description. I still need the ID. And the progress. You know what I'm curious of? What is the progress output for this? I'll unlock the 10 gold bars, and I'm curious what it poops out. $100. I can't set its amount though. Right progress. Just gonna unlock it, is it? No. Didn't. Yes, it did. Yeah, that's just that's just annoying. I'll try 0.5 again. I tried it before and it didn't do what I wanted, but I'll try it again. Hold on a sec. Even that's unlocking it? Huh. Kind of weird. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I assume that prints out then 0 if it's completely unlocked. Yeah. Okay. Or locked, I should. Cache stats and achievements. But weird that we can't just grab all achievements from the API. We would have to hard code go through each of them and see if their progress is greater than 0. Severely lacking in blueprint support, I can tell you that. Okay. It is what it is. That much I can say. What I could do is just build a local F name. Achievement IDs. And just forage through them. Save myself a whole lot of space. Current ID. Can avoid some spaghetti that way. Okay, that should store the unlocked achievements. We just need to fill out this F-name array. We have 18 achievements, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't get that mad that we're doing so many, so many calls to that. Achievement Blueprint Library. I wonder if we could find that Achievement Blueprint Library. Literally just two things. Just get the cached achievement description and get cached achievement progress. That's so useless. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Not really, but why do they keep making Fantastic Four movies? I have no clue. I mean, here's the sad reality: is that people eat up a lot of this slop. They really do. And you know, I call it slop because that's my view of it, but you know, if people like the movies, then it's not slop to them, so I don't know. I think the last movie I saw in theaters was Oppenheimer. That was worth it. That was worth seeing. But I mean, that was a long time ago, right? I don't know if there's anything new out that I would want to specifically see in theaters. I mean, Christopher Nolan's one of the few directors that will get me to go to the theaters again. But he's about it these days. Maybe like Tarantino as well. Pre-2019. Let me print that, or at least print the length of that. Print string. Get game instance. It should be 0. Obviously, because we don't have any achievements unlocked. But I'm going to try force unlocking an achievement, see what happens. Okay, 0. We're going to see Nosferatu. Was the remake any good? Oh, it does show 1. Okay, so it did successfully grab that we've unlocked that achievement. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? How many people do you think are like, oh wow, this is a great movie, I'm so glad they made it, and didn't even know that there was an original? Here's the thing, with Nosferatu, there is at least some element of reason to remake it, because it's like a 100-year-old movie at this point, or pretty damn close to. When was Nosferatu, like the 30s or something? 1922, so yeah, it's 100 years old. Oh boy. I think it's been remade several times, has it? No. Oh, maybe it has. Got a 7.2, like, it's not horrible. So many vampire movies? True. Let me unlock one more and see if it shows 2. Yes, it does. Okay, awesome. We are tracking unlocked achievements. Beautiful. I am happy. Oh, it even shows our stats here. I can update them here. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna try doing that. It doesn't show yet. Let me try exit. No, 7.2 is not bad. So maybe it's pretty good, I don't know. Oh. I just crashed Steam Achievement, man. Try it again. And oh, I have to do that first. Five gold bars spent. Says 5. Okay, I mean, that works. I have no clue why they don't have default blueprint nodes for updating stats on achievements. That's so weird to me. There's no like console command that I could use, right? I can just reset achievements. Yeah, nothing. Out of curiosity, if I do force that to 0.5 progress, I wonder what it will say. For its progress. It's for gold bars. Let's see what that says. Zero. Okay. That's interesting. Just out of curiosity, it doesn't like work with stats, right? Probably not. Yeah, I can find it. Yep, as I thought. Oops. Okay, replace me with update stat. Custom event. Unlock achievement. ID. You have to do these on events because they're latent. For thresholds, I think if we can grab the stat, we should be able to grab the threshold and just check. But I think what I'll do is on update achievement stats, that's where we're going to be doing the that's where we could do the cache stats and achievements. We could just update that every I don't know. Let me go to the bathroom first. I gotta clear my mind. BRB. BRB. Sorry about that. How much easier this would be if we didn't have to update progress bars for achievements. Now I can see why games don't do progress bars and achievements, because it's kind of annoying. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I mean, they were warning that in the... They were warning in the documentation that if you try to unlock 2 achievements, literally, like, in the same frame, it doesn't like that. So, I mean, we could just do a very, very small delay, or even try waiting until next tick. I could just try to prove if that's true or not, to be honest. Because the post was made like 2 years ago. So perhaps they have fixed it. Give it a shot. I mean, it looks fine. In the bottom right, I unlocked 2. So, maybe it's okay. To be fair, if I hooked it up to like on-right success and on-right failure, since it is latent, I assume that this is a callback. But no, it seemed to work fine, so. Maybe we don't need to worry. Okay, unlock achievement. We can make a blueprint function library. Like, we can make a function for unlock achievement. Just so it's callable everywhere. Achievements. Well, that'll help that. Update achievement stats. We can force that. I'm curious if I set the progress of a stat, will it automatically unlock the achievement if that stat is at or above the stat limit? Yes. Then again, it's possible that that was a Steam Achievement Manager specific thing and not something regarding the API itself. We'll likely know tomorrow once we have the blueprint nodes for this. I think I can then reset the timer too, right? Reset. I don't know if it's gonna like that. Clear timer. I have to grab the handle though. I can do that. We will make the handle. Clear the handle. Create a new event. and update the handle. I think that'll work. I can print this though. Updated achievement stats. We'll see. I think for the sake of testing, I'll put this on. Right now it doesn't make any calls, so it's okay to test this out just by, I can like run it every 5 seconds. And then I'll do a little debug button. To force update achievement stats. And as long as I press this before that 5-second timer is up, it should not run on its own. Updated achievement stats. Okay, that's working. Okay, yeah, I think that's working. That way it'll run the timer on the duration that we want, and anytime that we want to override that, we can force it and it'll reset the timer. Beautiful. Default, let's run that at 60 seconds. And if the player's unlocked all the achievements, or they've unlocked all the ones that like actually have stats, then it will just it'll just default to that print. I suppose what I could do is B has Stat. Achievements. I want to avoid printing that just in case that we already have all of that. Otherwise, the log is just going to be full of updated achievement stats every 60 seconds. It's kind of annoying. We can just do B, unlocked all achievements. Get branch false. If true, we can clear and invalidate timer by handle. It should stop firing after that, so. Be good. I mean, I could also put it here too. Either works. Would we remove it from the map though, or would we just keep showing it in the background? I think we would. We'd probably just remove it from the map. So on update stat, if the achievement was unlocked, true, we can remove. That might fuck up the for each loop though. For each loop. It's really weird having to like write with a section of this missing. I've never had to do that before. It would even kind of help me if I just created like a placeholder function with the right inputs and outputs, just so I can kind of like visualize how it's all supposed to work. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Update stat placeholder. Just for the sake of making it easier for me. Okay, we need a output. True. We'll add unique. We need to make sure to clear this too at the end. So go to achievements, clear, because we're not working in a function. Get, remove. Well, I might rename that. Like, upload achievement stats or something. And update stat would instead just be like upload stat. But this would need to be modified then. So we cache the initial stats based on this up here. So get stat placeholder, pulls in an ID, and returns achievement unlocked. Current stat amount. I think we would just put that inside of cache stats. Let me think here. I mean, it may not have stats either, so... we just run this twice to be safe? There would be a lot of calls. Then again, we could replace get cached achievement progress up here for... We could replace it with this one. Maybe that's the better way to do it. Player controller. We don't need that anymore, or the and. We should see if it has a stat, although I don't know how we would... I don't know if we can determine if one of the achievements has a stat. Did I lose my... I did. Results for request to store the achievement. The progress. That's an integer. Indicate achievement progress. That's nice. Those would be good to have, to be honest. Calling this function will not set the progress. You must do that manually by calling set stat. Install PS3 trophies. Yeah, that is a little bit deprecated, isn't it? Ain't nobody making PS3 trophies anymore. We'll have to see what kind of data that we can get, because I might need to reconfigure some of these functions if we can't query the integer progress. But we'll see about that. If we can query, if we can both, would we query like the achievement? If we can grab both its unlock status and its stat amount if it has one, then if it doesn't have a stat, I'll just return -1. So we can just do a quick check here if it's equal to -1. Hey, Mosta. Ready? What am I ready for? What am I ready for? Hey, RGI Jones, thank you for the raid.
Stream with 15 viewers.
Hi guys. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Yes, it is Wednesday. Welcome, raiders. thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys are having a great day. We're dealing with Steam achievements, and it's a little bit frustrating, but I think we have the general idea down. I feel pretty confident if we can just get these couple functions made, we should be okay. As long as we can get the data that we need from it. So I'm going to pretend that the data is working fine with the functions we've set up, and then we'll make sure that we get that data. But we need to make, we'll need to get two functions made, at least for right now. Upload stat and get stat. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Are you also a game dev? Current stat amount is greater than -1. That means there is a stat. We know it's not unlocked, so we should add it to cached achievements. Let's do that. You're working in Godot. I see. It's a good engine. He makes ships? He makes ships. Like real ships or like game ships? Real ships? Well, no. Real game ships. What's the name for somebody who makes ships? Isn't there like a term for it? A shipwright, yeah, that's what it is. Of course you would know, because you make ships. You shipwright. Dirty shipwright. One Piece taught you that? What am I doing? Don't do that. I mostly ship wrong. Hey, don't we all? Okay, assuming that this placeholder function gets replaced with the right data, we should just be able to replace it and we're okay. That'll cache the achievements and their stat at the start of the game before the player has like earned anything. We'll need a function to update that stat. So we'll do that. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Yes, no, that's okay. That's okay. New function. Update stat. Do we also want to... Yeah, what I could do is cache the stat thresholds. Ooh, good sniff. That was a beautiful sniff right there. Cached stat threshold. And that'll be another map. So we'll need another integer output from here. This will be max stat threshold. Yes. We'll call it just stat map. We're gonna need a little wire spaghetti here, but it's okay. Don't freak out. Don't think about it. Now, I think by the end of today, because we still have a good bit of time left, like 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours, sorry, we won't be able to do the progress tracking yet, but I should be able to hard code some values in just to test and internally test whether or not once those thresholds are met, we unlock the achievements. Obviously, just directly unlocking an achievement should be really easy because we don't need to track anything. Well, we do need to track some, but we don't have to grab data from Steam first check. I think. I kind of wonder about that because that's not necessarily true, is it? Well, it depends. It depends. We have progress bars for these, but at the same time, collect 3 platinum chips. Shouldn't that... We could still store a stat. Like, we don't have to tie the stat to anything. We can still store the stat. And even if the achievement doesn't have a progress bar, we can still store how many platinum chips the player has actually obtained. Alternatively, I can kind of hard code it and just check, has Platinum Chip 1 and Platinum Chip 2 be, like, which of these have we unlocked? Maybe that'll be a little bit easier, so then I don't need to do anything special for that. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. And for the unlock achievement, I can just double check if the ID is not already unlocked, because it's possible that I might call it multiple times. And this will just be an easy Boolean check. Wait, other way around. If it's equal to -1. Because that means it isn't unlocked. A little bit of spaghetti here. Let me try to fix that. That's better. Okay. That should work. We just need to make sure to, once we unlock on right success, and it should only be on right success, not just on success. Add it to unlocked achievements. And then we can make sure that we are at every point trying to unlock an achievement because we have the safety mechanism in there. And doing a quick, check for a maximum 18 string array, not a problem. Okay, update stat needs a string for the ID, an integer for the new amount, amount to add. We need to first grab the stat. Get cached achievement stats. And I think for the sake of it, we will just promote this to a local variable, and same with the thresholds. However, we can probably null out of this pretty quickly if the ID is already unlocked. So we'll just get unlocked achievements, find ID, Keep it simple. Okay, so if we... I want achievements. Other way around. Other way around. We need to check if it's not in that array. Yes, okay, beautiful. Set our local stats, set our local stat threshold. We need to go find the item in the local stats. So find, actually I think I can set map item, right? Or no, I can just add and it replaces it. So we need to find ID plus amount to add . 100% just store it. Use this same value to check the stat thresholds. However, if we perform the add first and then do the check, it's going to do the addition again. So I'll just run it separately. If the new value is greater than or equal to the threshold, shouldn't update stat, well, we are operating under the assumption that updating the stat will automatically unlock the achievement if the stat is hit its max. That's at least what we're operating under. Which may not be true. Unlock achievement. I mean, I think that's right. I don't know for sure. I think it is. I think it is. And then what we'll do is we'll set, we'll update the local stats. Get cached achievement stats. Or set cached achievement. equal to local stats. I'm wondering too, because if it automatically unlocks it, we won't have a callback for that. But if it tries to unlock it twice, it's not a big deal. Hmm. Well, we're running upload achievement stats every 60 seconds anyway. That's just the upload. I feel like that would need an amount input. So otherwise, what are we uploading? That's not update stat, that's upload stat. Get stat. We don't really need to replace me here, we need to replace me in here. I don't know, something seems out of whack here, but I can't really place it in my mind. It might be okay. It might be okay. Again, because we're comparing it to the local stats. If we hard code the stats in right now, we should be able to replace that with the proper data in the cache later. So mainly what I have to hard code to test this is cached achievement stats and cached stat threshold. And then just unhook this. Hook me up when new achievement functions added. Then we're in a hard code, cached achievement stats. We have which 7 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Those are our achievements. The reason why we're hard coding them now is because I don't have the proper functions to get the stats or to update them. Or to upload them, I should say. So if you've, played the game and you, I don't know, spammed the coin drop button 1,500 times, you've already unlocked the first 2 achievements, but not the 3rd one. So we want to be able to grab that data from Steam, being stored in your user profile, and then locally set it, and then we can update on top of that. But if I can't grab that data, I can't do this initially, so first thing I need to do is just make I need to mock it up as if we were properly grabbing that info. That's that one, and this one is cached stat thresholds. You can replace that and then just put in 250, 5, 10, 100, 1,000. Okay. That should mimic it. We'll then need to hard code all of the updates here. What am I updating when I spam the spacebar? For the coin generation, am I doing that in the Dozer table itself? Drop coin. Where did I put that? I did put that in the Dozer table. Probably shouldn't be here, but drop coin, spacebar pressed. Yeah, so it's right here. We would have to then run update stat. Oh, but there's 3 stats. You know what? We can test it with this. So this is actually a good one to test it with, even though this is kind of an annoying one to do. And that should work because we're not updating this spacebar pressed amount. Specifically, that's being done here. We're just checking what it is plus 1. Actually, we don't even need to plug that in. We just need to do plus 1, don't we? Let me set up some debugging in here. New amount. And just do a quick print here. Append. ID. New amount. What that should mean is anytime we spam, it should print this 3 times, right? Because we're updating 3 stats on this. So they should update equally. It should be, you know, 1, 1, 1. But then once we hit 100, we're not going to see that one get updated anymore. And we should see an achievement pop. And then we'll just have the 1,000 and 5,000 threshold. So basically we just need to come into the game and spam the coin drop. That's basically it. Oh, it is... Oh, I know what my problem was. Hold on. I didn't update these. Now it should work. There's gonna be a lot of screen spam, but basically the main threshold we're looking for is once we hit 100, an achievement should pop. If I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken. I am actually mistaken. I'm mistaken because it's, I think what it's gonna try to do right now is it's gonna call the ID of this stat to unlock that achievement. That is not the name of it. However, because I named my IDs properly, very easy fix, I can just do a split underscore from end and plug the left in. Little bit chunky. Now it should work. And technically what should be happening then behind the scenes is every minute it's going to update Steam with the new progress bar once we have that function put in. But once you unlock it, it will force update that progress bar. Obviously it'll be full because you've maxed that stat, right? Okay, so we see 100, 1,000, 5,000, and that is getting updated. Let's keep doing it. And when we hit 100, let's check the bottom right of the screen. We got an achievement. Spam the coin drop button 100 times. And now, oh, it is unlocking 100 still. It should not be doing that. Okay, but we did unlock the achievement, and you know what? I'm gonna go up to 1,000 too. We just gotta spam the button. And the good thing is, every time that I'm doing this, it wouldn't be updating Steam, so we won't overload their servers, because I think they do rate limit on stat and achievement stuff, from what I heard. it will only be doing it once every 60 seconds or when an achievement is actually unlocked. Oh my god, I should not have used this one to test. We're halfway there. Give me a sec. Good thing is, I think the stat will continue to update even if I'm out of coins. I thought I was doing an achievement check. Achievement unlock check. It's not working. Okay, can we get the second one to pop here? Yes. Fucking beautiful. Okay. And we can also mimic the caching grab of that it would occur at the start of the game by throwing in like 50. And then it should start from 50, right? So it'll do 51, 52. Huh. Yes, beautiful. Awesome. Awesome sauceum. Yeah, get game instance unlocked achievements if our ID is not in there. So maybe it's not getting added to unlocked achievements? So that's weird since this should be working. Let's test it in Play Editor first. True. Let's pretend that it is unlocked. I mean, we weren't printing it out regardless, right? No, there's no way. ACA. Oh, it's because we're checking the ID of the stat and not the ID of the We just have to do the same thing that we did here. That was my bad. Alright, delete that. Let me cash in 95. Spam it 5 times. We should get the 100 achievement, and then we shouldn't see the 100 appear in the upper left, just the 1,000 and 5,000. Yep, we're good. Awesome. Well, that will handle anything with a stat. We'll go one by one on our list of achievements and set them up. And then I don't know how much time we'll have once we finish with that, but I think we're making pretty good progress. That I think if we can do that, we should be able to do a pretty much like full run of the game or full achievement run and just make sure that it's all working properly. And maybe gamify, maybe add in some like debug stuff to spawn other things, because otherwise it could be a nightmare. I should have like a function for spawning on something on the table I can throw in for testing purposes. Spawn item. I think it's on the Dozer table. Oh, I put it in here. Spawn item from ID. You do a random array item and then make a little bit cringy, but don't we check that in a... Yeah, we do check that in the collectible data tape, which I think has everything except for the poker chips and the gallery token. It should be fine. That should be fine. We'll just test it separately then. Crown platinum chip. We could just get a random item from this, to be honest. Get data table row names or collectible. We'll just do that. It's a little cheaty. Yeah, let's just have 3 crowns on the table. Oop, I just won. Okay, well, beautiful. Actually, I did not get this widget working with gamepad support. Oops, I forgot about this widget. Let me add that to our list of things to do. Oh, I think we were meant to remake the win widget. Oh, don't do that. Definitely do not do that. I should pause the game if we do that. Okay, I need to... We'll worry about that later. So let's say random as long as it's, well... Random integer in range from 0 to 13. So don't get the crown. We can test that separately. First one is platinum chip. Let's go into our select item. Poker platinum. What I can do here is unlock achievement. I mean, if the achievement's already unlocked, then it shouldn't try to do it. So I can I can get away with it this way. I can do a for loop. With a max of... No, just clamp it. Oh, 0 to 2, not 0 to 3. Well... -1, 0 to 2, do a select. On the index, platinum chip 1, 2, 3. Yeah, working, Peter. How you doing, man? Make a little bit of space. I could always collapse these nodes too if we need to. So they're getting a little bit longer than they used to be. Okay, what this will do is the moment that we collect a poker chip, we're going to say, okay, we have 1. Now subtract 1 from that, so we have 0. So we'll do a for loop of first index 0, last index 0, so it'll run once. Obviously with index 0, so it'll choose platinum chip 1, unlock the achievement, which does check if we already have the achievement. Then when we obtain a second platinum chip, it'll be 2 minus 1. First index 0, last index 1, it'll run twice. So it'll check, try to unlock achievement platinum chip 1, try to unlock achievement platinum chip 2. It's simple. It's simple, but it'll work. And we do want to try and...
Wrong.
No. No, it's right. God. We do want to try to unlock the achievements, even if we already have them unlocked, just out of safety. So. That's how we're doing it, though. Because we cache a array of strings just to make sure. That way we're not overloading Steam servers. All right. How you doing, Zarish? Dzień dobry. We have the gem sets. Gem set Asture, gem set Emerald, and gem set Rhombus. Let's go find those. And in the meantime, collapse nodes. Collect platinum chip. How's the game going? It's going great. We are, well, up until about 5 minutes ago, I thought that we had actually completed all the gamepad support for the game. And then I found a widget that we didn't do gamepad support for. It might be an easy one, though. To be fair, it might be an easy one. It's the win pop-up. Can't believe I missed that. Oh no, this might be a little bit annoying. Well, we have 95% of the gamepad support working for the game. Apart from this screen. Kind of an important screen, you might say. And now we're working on the achievement support for the game. And we have the achievements in Steam. We have a way to unlock some of them. And we're just finishing that up. And then we're going to do a full test playthrough to make sure that they all unlock properly. And then tomorrow, well, after today, Cutsper and I are going to talk about some functions that we need made in C++ for achievements. And then we're going to see if we can get those made tonight, potentially. And then tomorrow we can come in and finish up the achievements the way that we need to. Do some more testing. And then we'll have to make that widget again for gamepad support. And then the ATM is, the new ATM I think is going to be finished today. And that's just a new model that we need to plug in our functioning keypad to, so. We're getting really close. We're really on the home stretch here with finishing the game, and then we get localization. We do LQA. Update widgets if they need to for like visual purposes. And then we update the store page, get the price set, and push the build live. I don't know. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Gem. Gem is here. Check gems. Check gem sets. I think we do these gem check. We do these gem set checks even if we already have the gems, right? I think. Let me test it. Content, collectibles, gems. What the fuck is it? How? Why is it invisible? Is it like during runtime only or something? Ignore that. Actually, I can fix that. I don't want bugs on simulate, that's really annoying. I mean, it says I collected, I don't know. I don't know why the visuals aren't appearing for it. We don't need to worry about that. Don't ask me. No, it doesn't trigger multiple times. Why does it not? Oh, because we're doing get gem collection is collected. Otherwise, set it to be collected. Okay, what I can do is I can run get gem collection at the end of it after it's already been updated. I know I'm gonna have some wire spaghetti here, but it is what it is. And if we are collected... Unlock achievement. I'm kind of focused right now. Apologies for not talking much. The Emerald Gemset Rhombus. Okay, that should work. It's a little bit annoying. But it should work. And we can just collapse this all down. Select gem. Okay, that one's better. Gem sets should be completed. Next is the chip set. That should be a pretty easy check. Poker. Update chip collection. We can do it right here. Unlock achievement. Chipset. That's an easy one. Next one is hack first account. For that, we should go over to the... Are we to the keypad? No, because we send a handle button to the minigame, yes. Yes number, complete minigame 1. Unlock achievement. Okay. Next one is stolen coins and stolen gold. We update those two stats, I think, on complete minigame. Yeah, coins stolen from cards and gold stolen from cards. Those are stats, though, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, those two are stat bars. So what was it to do those? Those was like update achievement stat? It's the amount to add stat think. Hey, Chillum. Careful what you say, life could hear it. I just told my coworker I'm happy I didn't have to test stuff for the last few weeks. 1 hour later, my PM messaged me asking if I could help with testing a few tasks because XYZ is out for the week. Oops. How you doing? Well, I guess I know how you're doing now. I guess you've been better. Well, I admit I'm kind of excited. Because in a few short moments, we should have achievements working with Steam. There's just there's 2 parts of it that I have to hard code because we're waiting on functions for those. But I'm gonna work with Cutsburst tonight to get those made because we have to do those in C++. But apart from that, I'm very excited. That should be all we have to do. Stolen coin stat, and we do stolen gold stat. God, this soundtrack is so good. Is it weird if I think the soundtrack of... Like, I like Schedule 1, I think it's really fun. Though right now, I think there's just not enough gameplay to support like a significant amount of hours being played. But the soundtrack is fucking good. Maybe that's not the right way to put it. The game has a lot of playtime already. The automation is a little bit counter... how should I put this? I think that that when you build a game off of automation like that, and pretty much every automation game kind of suffers from the same problem. You automate out the gameplay loops and like sub loops that are enjoyable. So once you have people that can replace growing or replace the packaging, now those gameplay loops are not things you have to do anymore. So you're almost taking the fun out of the game the more that you engage with the automation of certain management games, and I think Schedule 1 kind of falls in that camp. Sorry, I needed to pause working on a game to explain what I meant by that. So it's one of those things that is just kind of built into the genre. It's not a problem of Schedule 1 specifically, but I think all management games to a certain point encourage you to automate out parts of the gameplay. And if you do too much of that, the management game, like Factorio has the same problem, by the way, now it's just you standing there, just waiting for the game to like complete itself. And that kind of feels good because you feel like you have succeeded. But at the same time, then you're like, okay, what do I do now? I guess just stand around and let them make money for me? I think that's what you meant. Yeah, I hope that when I clarified that, it made a bit more sense. Because the game, I'm not saying the game's counterintuitive or is unenjoyable, or it doesn't have gameplay. Just that because of the genre and the gameplay loop itself, it encourages you to automate out the parts of the gameplay loop that you would find fun. And now there's nothing to replace that. There's no new gameplay loop. There's no new mini games to take the place. You've won the game essentially. And there isn't a whole lot of like replay value, right? It's once you've made all the drugs and experienced all the mini games, you've beaten the game, and that's okay. That's okay. The game isn't trying to say that it's, you know, it has that replayability. Just that I'll be excited to see what new things get added because I really enjoy the game. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Game design. Just me ranting about game design. What's different? Okay, next one up is first gold bar. Well, that should be easy. My gold bar. Gold bar. We can just run this because this is not going to get hit unless we collect at least one gold bar, so. We have one for, oh no, we don't have one for multiple gold bars, just we have one for spend gold bars. They post stuff on its subreddit. I know that Tyler also sometimes streams. I wish he would do it more often, because I'd love to raid him. I'm just happy. I'm happy that he's succeeding. I'm happy that he got all these sales. The game is really fun. The soundtrack is amazing. I keep that game installed at home just in case there's a new big update. Now, you know, I can check it out in like a year's time. My only worry to some extent, and I don't know how true this is in the numbers, is that people might expect him to create content faster than he can actually create it. So I hope that people can jump back when there's some big new update to play. Like if he adds like a new map or something, or a new location, or a new drug, I think would be huge. It's gonna pop off, right? Like synthetics would be awesome. You mean the demo free samples creative? That is really funny. Because I don't know if he wants to like hire people to help him make it. I don't. You know, he doesn't have to. If he does, he'll get content out faster, but if not, I'm hoping that we can see big spikes when there's something big added. Either way, he's set for life, right? He's made his 100 million. And good for him. Let's gold bar. Okay, we're tracking gold bars spent. I don't think we need to do that anymore, right? Where did I call that from? Find references. Oh, an update player gold bar. I could throw it here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Update achievement stat. Gold bar spend stat. And that needs to be run before we set the variable. Okay. Perfect gallery score. This one has to be hard coded, but we can do that. Blueprints, shooting minigame, shooting gallery. Do it here, right? Gallery finish. Coins from gallery gained. Bars from gallery. Oh wait, no, this is. We run it here. Coins obtained and bars obtained. Ooh. System break. Oops. Yeah. No, we're gonna get back to system break, but probably I should remove that just for the time being while we're finishing up Coin Dozer. I'm finishing up Coin Dozer. Cuthbert's finishing up his game, or like getting it to a good point, and then we're both gonna be jumping back into system break. But we felt like we were just a little bit overwhelmed with Coin Dozer and his horror game, so we're taking a small hiatus until we can get this out on Steam. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, I fixed it. Is the coin game playable, like for a quick showcase or something? Yes. If you type in !coin Dozer, you can play the Game Jam version of the game, which is feature complete and playable. You just have you don't have any of the art assets. And no gamepad support or anything, right? So. And this, by the way, this version of the game that we have here too is also playable. It's just still being like finished. But we haven't changed any of the gameplay since the Game Jam version. Okay, we're gonna hard code this. If this is equal to 70, and bars obtained is equal to 2. You know what I would love to see is extended versions of the Schedule 1 soundtrack made. I wonder if people have those up on YouTube. Schedule 1 OST extend. There's a 1-hour extended version of Adventures in Grassland. That's nice. And oh yeah, there is. Cool. That's what I need in my life. Okay, if true, unlock achievement. This is perfect galleries. Jeez, how you doing, man? We also need to do some more Tim Kaine reactions. I've been putting that off since I've been so busy with Coin Dozer. But he has some really cool videos out right now that I'd love to watch with you guys. Maybe we'll do that on like Friday or something. That should work. Next one is collect big coins, and this is a stat progress one. That should be easy. Collect item. Is big coin true? Never mind, I thought I messed something up. We're okay. Update achievement stat. ID is collect big coins 10. And this one does not need to be hooked up to anything. You just call it here. You can't stop playing Uma Musume. Someone help me. It's got a very addictive core loop. And a very well made like cast of characters. You could tell that it was made by people who really like horse racing. And I think that's what sets it apart from just being generic game. It's also not a gooner game either. It's just a wholesome gacha game. It's a good game. Collect coin. Okay, the crown is here. Unlock achievement. What crown? Yeah, Steam achievements, and it should be working like literally in a couple of seconds, I think. We should be able to test out unlocking the achievements. I think I have them all hooked up now. Most wholesome game in the entire world is RimWorld for sure. Nothing better than having my colonists confess and become lovers right after a public execution of a pigskin who wanted to trade with us, but we need organs. I mean, honestly, that is pretty average for RimWorld stories. Like average in terms of brutality. Collect credit card. I heard about Kenshi. I've heard about Kenshi. I've never played Kenshi. Coin rolls. Oh, oops, I messed up. Wonder why it looked weird. This is not collect coin roll, this is collect black chip. And this is collect red poker chip. There's a mod that lets you eat babies. Oh my god. Mod's maintained since 2023. I have a mod that's been maintained since 2015. No, has it been 10 years? No fucking way. Has it really been 10 years? Get out of here. Yep, 2015. That's my overhaul to Darkest Dungeon. Gameplay overhaul. Collect blue chips. I mean, to be fair, they stopped, updating the game quite a few years ago, so I mainly haven't needed to touch it since then, apart from like bug fixes if there's some issues. But yeah, it did take a long time. Collect coin roll. Despite some weird people that hate me stating that I don't keep that mod up to date. I don't know. Weird people. That's nothing new in 2025, right? Okay. Theoretically, that should be everything. Let's dive in and test this a little bit. I have stats printing out when they get updated, right? Still? I should. And we'll print out unlock achievement too, so let's do print here. Or, no, only print when it succeeds. Print string. Achievement unlocked. So what we've hard-coded is the cached achievement stats, which normally we would grab these from Steam for in-progress achievements. So we need to make a function for that. And the thresholds too I've hard-coded, but it's not the end of the world if we can't obtain this, mainly because I could just update this if we update the game. But everything else should be okay. It's gonna get really spammy. Okay. It should work, we just need to play it in standalone. What's my favorite game of all time? Oh man, I don't know if I can answer that. I have so many games that I love. A lot of them are, like, it depends on genre, right? At least to me it does. Alright, I'm gonna move you guys to the upper right, so that you guys can watch me unlocking achievements. There you go. The first three that come to mind. Can I say series? Because I want to say the Uncharted series. Because that to me is just like really core to my existence. Hey Ian, or Lan, the visuals look great. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is, I will send those thanks to the artist. I'm in charge of the gameplay and some of the back end stuff, but I will send those appreciation over to him. That's gonna be spammy right up until the time that we unlock some of those coin drop spammed achievements. Which one of them should pop once we hit. Oh. Collect the full emerald set. I wasn't. Okay, hold on. First bug with achievements. Get gem collection. Oh, because we're not outputting the full set. Do I have a check gem sets. But it's not checking a specific gem set. Did you get gem collection? Okay, new function. Get gem set from gem. Get gem set from gem. Perfect. I love it. You want to buy this game? Well, it will be available maybe next month. Fingers crossed. Maybe next month we'll have everything done, because we need to get localization. That might take a little bit of time. And if we have to do any iteration on widgets after we get localization, then yeah, that could be interesting. Also, Chisla, you speak Italian, right? You are Italian? If I'm not mistaken. Do you want to translate our game into Italian? Like what I'll be giving you is a spreadsheet with the English strings, the context, screenshots if necessary, and then you would just write in the Italian in a column, and that would be it. If you're interested. I appreciate that, man. I really, really do. And we're also looking for somebody who knows Spanish, Russian, Chinese, German, or Korean. Beautiful. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And by the way, for doing that, you will, of course, get a copy of the game for free. Just as thanks, and also for testing purposes, so. That is very nice of you. Gem type. That is the right one, right? Yes. Get game instance. Get gem collection. What do I need to do here? We'll match that, then we'll need to do a switch and gem type. And I don't need to do any sets, I just need to do checks here. Return if it's true or false. Return B set unlocked. Okay. Looks a bit silly, but I just need it to work, so. That should be fine, and then replace on collect gem. Let's get gem set from gem. And the rest of it should be okay. Create blueprints for a large amount of systems like this. What's your thought on blueprints? What you like, what you dislike? That's a really good question. I think that anybody can pick up blueprinting, but just because it has an easy point of entry doesn't mean that it's easy to work with. And I think the two biggest challenges that I've faced over the last 10 years working with blueprints would be, if you don't know what to type, you won't know what to do or if it exists. So you do have to know logic and you have to know coding to work with blueprints. That doesn't mean that you have to know how to code, but you should really know the structure, the flow, good methodology. There's a lot of like really just core things that people will tell you to do or to not to do. And I think that there's so much advice about good and bad blueprinting that it can be really confusing for people to know if it's safe, for instance, to put something on event tick, or when to cast and when to avoid casting. Whether you should make a system scalable or just, hard code and move on. My two biggest complaints with blueprints would be select nodes and math nodes are just a really quick way to run into spaghetti. And you kind of, in some cases you should probably make your own math libraries, but also at the same time, I don't know, it's getting better. I think that there's still some core things that aren't in blueprints that are really annoying, but at the same time, most of my complaints with that would just be from 5 years ago, when there weren't as many blueprints available, or they weren't as performant as they are nowadays. Organization is a hassle. Epic themselves recommends using, blueprints and code in conjunction and not one or the other. Although you can make a game with only code and a game with only blueprints. Just know that each, I think, has its own limitations or its own learning curve. Blueprints are really fast to prototype with, and they're very accessible. At the same time, there are certain things that you probably shouldn't do in blueprints just because they can be very performance heavy, or they would be so unorganized that it would be horrible to maintain. I think that's a relatively decent answer to the question. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Alright, let's get rid of that achievement and let's try this again. A thoughtful answer. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, like I said, I'm working with blueprints since Unreal Engine 4.0, and they're great. I don't have a lot of complaints about them other than a few very niche things. Okay, that spam will go away once we start unlocking some of those coin spam achievements. First one should be popping now. Spam the coin drop button 100 times. Very cool. Achieve first gold bar. Hell yeah. And once we get this green Aster gem, we should not have an achievement pop up anymore. Sweet. Okay, let me write down too on the side of the screen what we have working. First gold bar was achieved. Coin drop spammed 100 times, achieved. Oh. My input wasn't working on that. That was weird. Spend gold bars 1. And I collected 2 big coins, right? And that was... Saw the progress towards that. We should have a third big coin progress here. Yep, collect big coins. At 3. Spend gold bars 3. I don't remember buying 3 power-ups. Big coins 5. That's not doubling those, right? Big. Big coins 5. Okay, so it's 6. Well, the final game of music, yes, and sound effects. I have to review those. I have a zip folder waiting for me to go over with initial sound effects and initial music. And then we can implement those pretty fast. That isn't correct. Bitcoin 6. I don't track gold bars spent though. I could have sworn that just said 6. I think gold bar spent is being miscalculated. But we'll see if the achievement pops for it. And then we have the ATM model, and that should be done tomorrow, the new ATM. 0, 5, 6, 7. We have a 3 somewhere and a 5. Let's try 5, 3, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9, 3. Hack first account, awesome. And then we have 2 coins and 1 gold, and that was shown there. Beautiful. Oh, there's the man of the hour. And buttons are about done. Rex is the guy doing the art for the game. Rex, I have to get you a copy. I have to get you a key for the game on Steam. Like Bitcoin 7? Faster. We don't have the build uploaded to Steam yet, so not much point getting keys. Spam the coin drop button 1,000 times. Beautiful. Like big coins 9. Next big coin we should get an achievement. There it is. Big coins. Alright, collect big coins, 10 done, coin drop 1,000. I don't think we have anything else yet. Oh wait, hack first account was done. So we should have 5 achievements, right? Yes. Cool. Ooh, the gallery, okay. Let's get a perfect score here. Gotta focus. Get a perfect score in the gallery minigame. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah, I can forcefully spawn collectibles if we need to. And we'll do that very soon here. Especially for gems. That was good. How much are you selling it for? I don't think it'll be more than $3. My input isn't working here. Now it is. Okay, we still have some bugs with input. Of course we do. We'll get those tested. Oh, I got 2 tokens. I wonder if that messed things up. Ooh, I wonder. I'll have to check that. Because it queues tokens if you get more than 1 token, or while you're at the gallery, you know, the pusher is still moving, and you might get a token to drop, just like, you know, latently. So it queues up the tokens. And 10 coal bars, very nice. What's the objective of the game? The objective of the game is to get the crown. So you get the crown. Actually, I can show you. Your goal is to collect the crown. The crown will spawn after collecting 3 platinum chips, and a platinum chip spawns after you collect 1 of each poker chip. I'm missing a blue poker chip right now. And then we can get a platinum chip to spawn. And hopefully not lose it. That would suck. Yeah, the input's kind of fucked up. Hold on. I gotta fix that. It's a very short game. It's meant to be short. Shouldn't take you more than 2 hours to complete. Make a roguelike mode and make it 10. Well, here's the thing. If people like the general game and they want to see more of it, your best thing to do is to buy it. And that will give us the finances and the incentive to make an even better sequel. But for this first game, we wanted to, you know, test out the idea, get a good flow of the gameplay. We're trying out achievements for the first time, gamepad support. You know, we've learned a lot from all this, so then we can approach a sequel on much better terms. See a blue chip right down there. And that should get us an achievement for unlocking a full set. Come on. Chip set. Collect a full set of chips. That's what we like to see. Chip set. And we got the spend gold bars too. And I collected the full emerald set too. I'll have to check that. You didn't see this machinery? IRL since I was 8 years old on vacation. What, the coin dozer? I used to love them as a kid. But of course you have to spend real money to play them, right? The reason we made this game is because about 10 years ago, my first Unreal Engine game that I could say is a full game was a coin dozer game. And so I had a game jam recently, and my goal was in 1 week, about 40 hours, make a new coin dozer game, but make it better. And that's exactly what we did. That's this game. So this is, you have to be on the right hole to collect the items behind it. It's of course a little bit harder on mouse and keyboard, because you actually have to like click the items. But that's an extra way to obtain more. Okay, the emerald set was obtained. Awesome. That's working. Anything else we want to set before spawning in a whole bunch of shit? Oh, the platinum chip should have spawned. I don't see it though. Did we lose it? No. So it should be there. Could be underneath something. It'd be great to have a sound effect that's playing while one is spawned. Ever try Suno for Cypher songs? No, I'm not gonna. There's no AI usage in this game. All art, all sound, all music, all gameplay, all human. can't see the platinum chip. Maybe we need, Rex, maybe we need to make the platinum chips a little bit more visible. Kind of similar to what we had with the prototype version. Where they were like glowing a little bit. We could make them a little bit larger too if we want. Yeah, something like lit up while one is spawned would be pretty cool. But we'll worry about that later. Let's worry about the after everything else. I'll add a task forward in our tracker. Oh, we did get platinum chip. Okay, it must have been under something. Let me mark that off. Platinum chip 1. So we still need second platinum chip, third platinum chip, Astra set, Rhombus set, stolen coins and stolen gold. We need the crown and we need to spam 5,000 times. That's what's left. I'll force spawn some credit cards or something. So we can get those last ones checked. My main goal today is just to make sure everything unlocks when it should. That's it. 03. Let's try 360. 8. 9 6 3 0. Nice. Okay, stolen gold stat 2. I don't remember stealing 2 gold. Maybe we did. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember my own stats right now. Is not working out for me. Well, we can do. We can check. We have a stat for it. Bars stolen from cards. Yeah, for some reason the bars stolen from cards is. Oh, we got the Astra set too. It's showing wrong. Oh, of course it is. You know what it could be? Is at the time when we're updating the stat. I bet this is happening to gold bars too. We've already updated that number in what am I thinking? I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it. It's definitely not updating correctly though. The achievement's unlocking correctly though. So it's not all bad. We need the blue Astra, which actually is on the table. Zero 5 6. Let's try 650. 8 9506. Cool. Yeah, it looks like it's doubling those values. I think there's a difference between emerging in games between the generative side of AI, like AI for art, and using AI for coding technical work. I use a coding job and it's extremely handy as a workhorse. What are your thoughts on the emerging technology? I think AI is a tool, right? And like every tool, you can misuse it. Or you can use the tool without understanding the underlying principles. And therefore, if the tool works incorrectly or the output is bad, you might not understand why it's bad. On top of that, I think that generative and AI created art will ultimately become a fad. This is just prediction, but I think that like generative AI will ultimately fail to capture people's interest beyond what it's doing right now. It's in the honeymoon phase, and then once people realize, oh, a human didn't actually have any input on this, nah, what's the point? If the bar is that low, you know, what can you do beyond that? Well, that's weird. We collected the rhombus set. Wait, did it unlock and I just missed it? Rhombus set is not unlocking. Let me write this down. Rhombus set not unlocked. Gallery input fucking up. That's separate. Gold bars spent / collected might be getting doubled. Coins bars collected from ATM is for sure getting doubled. And I think I know why. We'll see. I'll try collecting that Astro Gem because it's possible that it was trying to trigger 2 at a time. Like ultimately, here's like the thing about AI art. Right now, literally, the masses are not engaging in it. They're not buying it. AI as a coding tool though is very different, or as like an LLM, or using it to automate certain tasks, that's different. And if you can tell that the output is good or bad, and you can fix the output being good or bad, then it isn't a replacement of your ability. It's a augmentation of your ability. Yeah, it's just like when you see the AI art, it's like, okay, well, you know, okay, that's cool. But it's like, would you spend money for that? When you know that somebody could just type in that prompt and get the output, and you could do the same thing, I doubt that anybody's ever going to pay for it. And if somebody has a choice between a game made by AI and by humans, I think that, again, this is just like prediction, I think that there will be at a certain point kind of a rebellion against that notion. I see the platinum chip, it's right up on that big coin. It should be glowing. We'll make it look a little bit better. And once we get that, the crown should pop. There's the crown. Like 3 platinum chips. Okay, so the rhombus set didn't pop, and stolen coins, stolen gold is pretty hard. We're not at 5,000 spams yet, though. think the Rex, if you're watching, I think the bonus LEDs are not resetting. They're like stuck halfway at red, even though I think that the timer has run out. Before I get any further, let me add them. Oh, sorry, Cheese, I missed your question by the way too. I'd like to give the player the opportunity to draw the face of the character during the character selection of my fighting game until the end of the timer. Using the mouse as a black single pixel brush. Is that possible? It should be. I don't know if I can tell you how that would be done. Rex might have some idea. It's a bit out of my scope of ability. What am I trying to do? You track. We need platinum chip. Visibility is bad on table. Some sound effects and effects. And or VFX to show the chip, maybe even make it a little bigger. And then the other thing was bonus timers on table not resetting properly. Did I just unlock an achievement? Did I just unlock something? While I was typing, or was that this this pop-up? I was so hyper focused. No, we're still here. I mean, let me try to reset one of them. See what happens. It resets the bar, not the color. And then gets stuck at half. So it looks like it's going down properly, but then gets stuck at half, even though it should be acting like it goes down to the bottom. What happens if you get the credit card and the crown at the same time? It should probably pop you over to the ATM, but the win pop-up I think I set to a pretty high Z value. I think that would appear on top. Well, it's not falling down, so you might not know. 0, 5, 6, 7. We have a 1 and a 6. So let's try 0, 1, 8, 6. That was it? Stolen gold. Yeah, it looks like it's doubling the stolen gold every time. So I think I plugged in the wrong. I think I plugged in the wrong values to that or something. But we did get the achievement to pop. But that was at 7 gold and 136. That's not right. Oh no, because it's 5 gold stolen, right? Yeah. Okay, so that was correct. And we're about to get the crown. Collect the crown and win the game. Sweet. So we're still missing stolen coins and the rhombus gem set. I don't know why that isn't unlocking. Especially because I think if you obtained any rhombus gem... Oh, I think I know what the reason is. Well, hold on, we're about to get a rhombus gem right now, so let's just see what happens. It should re-trigger it. ATM doesn't give you gold bar, you idiot. ATM at 1850? I wish ATM could just... Here's your gold bar. Oh, but I was just trying to take out the $5 in my bank account. Oh, here's gold bar. Like all the gold at Fort Knox that Trump never visited. It's probably because the Epstein files are in Fort Knox. That's why he doesn't want to go there. Here's the harsh reality for people wishing for the Epstein files. I bet the moment Trump got in office, he just deleted the shit out of those. That's what I would do. If I was on a list like that, and I got, you know, into the presidency and had the power, the first thing I'm doing is throwing those in the fire. Craft whatever cock and bull story afterwards. Okay, so that did trigger the rhombus set. That was weird. At least it corrected itself. The only one we still need is stolen coins, which we can kind of just... Once we get these two credit cards, we should be able to grab it. Spammed a whole bunch of bitcoins. Epstein files the next season of House of Cards. Man, I really liked House of Cards. I don't remember what season it was that it started to get really shit, but it was really, really good. In like the first 2 or 3 seasons or something. Wasn't, who was the actor? Kevin Spacey. Wasn't he like cleared on those accusations too? I remember that video he made, I think it was like around Christmas or something, of him cooking in the kitchen. That was like one of the wildest videos I've ever seen. Francis Files. Speaking of the Epstein files, three, 0, 2, 5, right, 5, 3, 2, 0. Okay, the 3, 2, 0 are correct. 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 3, 2, 0. Nice. Okay, we have 226. And we have another one to hack too. What about Diddy getting off the hook as well, even with several video footage? Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with that. I was not following that case very closely. Mainly because they didn't like publicize it. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Zero, 5. There we go. Stolen coins. And that should be everything except for spam the coin drop. Oh. There's another bug I found. With inputs, if you can believe it. Something with the gold shop messed up. Your eBay's been kicking off? That's pretty cool. All the stuff sitting in your closet. Okay, so the slightly good news is I think for pretty much everything, the achievements are unlocking correct. The one thing that is happening is there's a lot that are calculating incorrectly. And then there was like the rhombus set not unlocking. I don't know why. I could do a periodic check of all achievements, not just, or like ones that I can check. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. There's a lot of bugs that I just found too with like the input. Not a lot, but there's one with the gallery, one with the gold shop, and then we need to, you know, update that win widget. So once we hit 5,000 coins spammed, we should be able to do a little bit of bug fixing with those. Wonder if that is the same. 4764. Well, it's accurate. Same here. It's like I don't have input. But then I just click on the window and it comes back. So there's something weird that I think is pretty consistently happening. I don't know what it is though. They just updates the game. You think this will be a game where you just update whenever you can? What do you mean? There's a lost achievement. All right. All right. Okay, hold on. Is it working? We need to fix the bugs. Gallery input fucking up. Let me add that because we'll dive into that tomorrow. Like even after a final release, you think this is a game you will not only maintain but update whenever you feel like it or can. Not really. Because we made it as a game jam, a lot of the functionality is coded in a way that was meant to be fast and not meant to be scalable. So a good portion of the core should be rewritten from scratch. In which case, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do it for a better sequel game, if we really, have the financial incentive to. So this is pretty much intended to just be a one and done kind of a thing. I'll fix bugs, absolutely, but beyond that, probably not. Not unless it's like super small and simple, because anytime I have to if I have to update localization, I have to if I have to update a widget or fix how something is worded, I have to get new localization, which could mess up widgets too, and there's a cascading amount of money spent on stuff like that. So yeah, it's just gonna be, I'll fix bugs, I'll resolve issues. Beyond that, probably not. I'd rather just focus on a sequel game if people really want something more. It is 3:40. Do I want to fix these spare bugs? It's also really, really, really hot in my room right now. I'm boiling. I think $3 to $5 games shouldn't be maintained, and if the concept is fun, move on to a sequel. If it's $3, here's the thing. For me and Rex both, I can't speak for Rex, but for me, after Steam's cut, and after certain things are paid back, because there are a couple of initial costs, like localization costs, and then the Steam App ID cost, I'm still not unhappy with the amount of money that I'd be walking away with if we sold 5,000 to 10,000 copies. It would definitely be an encouragement to take a step back, write a proper code base for this, and make something more scalable and exemplary. But it does take time. It's only right now it's only me and Rex working on it, and even then, it's taken a couple months to make this. So we have to factor that in too, that if a game of this size is taking about 2 months, some things can be made faster for the sequel because we know what we're doing. But if we want to make it more expansive, that increases the time. So if the amount of sales isn't there, then it's not really financially viable right? It just depends. It really depends. Someone bought it, they don't want to play a game that doesn't work. Well, that's what I mean. If the game is bugged, I'll fix the bugs. But if I am going to start adding in new features, not unless there's, I sell 100,000 copies. But even then, if I sell 100,000 copies of this game, which is probably not ever going to happen, I'd rather just make a proper sequel. And hell, I can even give a copy for free to people who bought the first game, or I can discount it. I can check if people have the first game in their libraries and discount it for people that have that. So we have a lot of options available. Offer refunds over. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can beat our game in under 2 hours. So if you really don't like it or don't want to give us money, just buy it, beat it, and then refund it. That is up to you. Offer refunds over. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can beat our game in under 2 hours. So if you really don't like it or don't want to give us money, just buy it, beat it, and then refund it. That is up to you. I might just save these bugs until tomorrow. It's just really hot in here. I have 2 computers in here, and I don't have an air conditioner, so when it gets hot outside, it gets really, really, really hot in here. Yeah, it's like 30 degrees Celsius in here right now, so. If I look uncomfortable sometimes, usually in the summer, it's because it's hot as shit. We'll pause it there. I'm gonna write down all of the. Ian, thank you for the follow. Is your name Ian or is it Len? Just tell me what to call you. Tell me what to call you. I'll put in a nickname. Did it with the first month of summer being at home doing programming school work, and I couldn't do it for you. Not sure how you do it. It ain't great. Oh, Lanks. Okay. Oh, yeah, Lanks. Or is it Lanks? I think it's probably like Lanks or something. Audio localization achievements. Let's add the bugs. Type bug. Rhombus set not unlocking. New bug. Gold bars. Spent. Earned. Might be getting double. Doodled. I like the coin pusher system a lot. I think there's something there. The physics of it, the joy in seeing it move. Yeah, I think there's a possibility that we can do some really cool stuff. Like for me, I'm a systems designer, so making really complex systems, especially like RPG systems, are my bread and butter. I live for it. So if I can get the opportunity to make like an RPG coin pusher game, that would be really cool. Obligatory Colton Chronicles moment. You know how it is. This was the game we were working on before, and we weren't able to get publisher funding for this game, unfortunately. But I'm still proud of what we did with it. We even had a main theme song made for it, too. Which was worth it, I think. Got a lurk. Hope you enjoyed my lurk. I did appreciate that, Mosta. So for me, you know, this was like a big role-playing game with a whole bunch of systems and awesome stuff. I would love to work on something like this again in the future, or just mix in some RPG elements with the coin pusher game. Fishing actually only took about 1 week to make the fishing, and then I think another 1 day of adding the sounds for it. But then again, you know, the fishing, it's all just a prototype. Yeah, we were looking to get about $3 to $4 million and build up a team of 30 people full time, so it was not meant to be done by one person. And this was just a prototype. Any fish biting today on my flame grass? No, not right now. Back. And the song you hear was the song that we had professionally composed. It's the main theme song. It was a lot of fun. Very fun game. Full story, like story and system-driven RPG. A lot of side activities and tasks. Played Hydra Near? I have not played it, but I know of the game. Will this make a potion? Immolation 2. Oh, that's a good one. A nice potion. Go throw it at someone. Art and style of this game remind you of Hydra Near a lot. Yeah, we were looking for something that was just stylized and relaxing. Like, the game should be pretty cozy and relaxing, but also be a deep RPG for people that really like choice-driven games and whatnot. That is really fucking bright. That is really bright. Catch, bitch. All I can, you know, we talked about it a lot when we weren't able to receive funding, but publishers are just really picky right now because they essentially have the pick of the litter. Even though this game looks good and they like the game and the numbers looked fine for them, and 3 to 4 million for a game of this scope is not that much to ask for. We just weren't a proven entity yet. Which really sucked to hear, but it's kind of understandably true as well. But it's a great portfolio piece for the people that contributed to it. For me, the company. And we learned a lot from it too. You're a bitch. Open the door. Thank you. It was nice. I had a lot of fun with it. Puzzles, secrets, deep RPG dialogue, it's all there. First Western publisher will take a $4 million gamble on a studio who has done something once before. Yeah, and it's, you know, I can understand it to an extent that I might have worked on 3 games before, and this is fine, this is great. But there's no proving that if they give me the money that we need to hire the people, that we can find the people in a short amount of time, especially here in Poland, and that we'll get the people that we need right away to jump into finalizing the pre-production. So I get it. Like, I get it. Because they're like, okay, yeah, great, game looks great, idea is really cool, your numbers look great, we like your milestone plan, the pitch is fantastic, but it's a no because you don't have the people in your team yet. Like, well, that's why I need the money, is to get the people in my team. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, that is kind of true. Although I think it's a little bit less true now than it was during COVID. COVID, they were just giving money out like it was candy. Nowadays, not as much. Game sales are way down from what I heard. They said young adults are spending less time on games. There's a lot of time spent in consolidated titles. Fortnite, Roblox, older games. It's like, yes, $3 to $4 million is a gamble because they will have to make probably 3 to 4 times as much as that. Although we predicted that sales for the game would be high. I mean, it's a big RPG. You have full branching dialogue and everything. I think that you could have received that much just because the game itself is so large that it kind of markets itself. I mean, how many people are going on Google and typing in open world RPGs 2025? And ours would be there. So you would get a lot of natural marketing from people looking for the next open world RPG game. It's great. It's just, the gamble was with us. and I can't disprove it. There's nothing that I can show them that says, yeah, if you give me the money, I can hire the people we need. You'd probably come up in an AI search too. Yeah, we would. No, we would. Like at a certain point, if the scope, if you have like a super small indie game, you have to rely a lot on viral marketing and word of mouth. But once your game gets over a certain scope, honestly, there's just a lot of natural marketing that gets done because there are, so many games that compete in a scope under a certain size and not as many games that compete in that size. But these are the big title ones. I think it could have been done. It's just we would need that team first. So Cuthbert and I talked and we're like, you know what? Golden Chronicles is still there. It's still a good idea. Let's build up the studio first by doing some smaller stuff like we originally planned to do before Golden Chronicles' scope just kind of ran away with the RPG idea. So we're going back to the original plan. Couple games might be down in sales, but we keep seeing huge indie success stories. This is true. It's a tough market. It's a very tough market. Anything else I need open? Don't need this open right now. Close that for the moment. Bugs will prioritize. And we'll focus on those tomorrow. AAA's down, and the rest of the market I think is unknown. But I think it's fair to say AAA is basically at market cap unless they change it dramatically. I think that, yeah, I think they hit market cap out of themselves. Like they kept increasing budgets larger than the amount of new players to the market was keeping up. And now they have to lay people off and lower budget by decreasing game scope. I think they have enough money to absorb the impact, but it is going to it's dramatic. They're not going to go under though, but they will have to adapt. I think AA is where most of the money went. People will still play the next big, like Battlefield, right? And Battlefield 6 is going to be announced tomorrow. People will still play it, especially if it's good. Okay. We have a lot to do. But we're in this home stretch here. We're gonna fix up tomorrow the bugs here, get the ATM implemented, the new ATM, and Cuthbert and I are gonna talk tonight about Steam input. So that's our plan. But for now, guys, I'm gonna get going. It was really great talking to you and meeting some new people. So thank you for that, and thank you for the raid as well from RGI Jones. I don't know how you say his name. I apologize if that's wrong. But that's the plan. And tomorrow we'll jump on for more of this. So thank you so much for watching today. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. And tomorrow, depending on when the Battlefield 6 trailer comes out, let's see if there's a... Where's the Battlefield? When is it? Premieres in 24 hours. Yeah, but it's not exactly 24 hours, right? When specifically is it? Says 4:57 p.m. for me. Okay, so we might not be able to watch it tomorrow, but we can watch it together on Friday then, because it'll come out right after I'm done streaming. So tomorrow, on Friday, we'll watch the new Battlefield 6 trailer, you know, see if it's good, and you guys will obviously have like a full 24 hours before, or not even, like 12 hours before we get to talk about it. So yeah, either way, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Cheers, peace. We'll continue with the bugs and the gamepad on Thursday. See you guys. Bye bye. Have a nice day.